Hello and welcome to the stream. My name's Shane from shaneaniGames. Just hoping the sound is all clear tonight. I had to turn down some of my settings today for work, so hopefully that's all good. But we will check when somebody's online. Oh, I see Art's online. Hello. If you can hear me, just let me know. You don't have to type too much if you don't want to. Just let me know if you can hear me well and if it's clear. Because I'm too scared that I've changed my settings too low. So hopefully you can hear me. And thank you for using the Discord new settings. Hopefully it looks good. Thank you. Am I clear enough? Like, is it loud enough for you? Just let me know if something's a bit off balance with the sound and I can fix that up for the stream. Because we don't want it to be... Oh, amazing. Fantastic. So yeah, thank you for using the Discord changes, because I've spent most of the afternoon fixing all that up. So if you've got any feedback on how it works, or if it doesn't look any good, if certain areas don't look good, let me know, because like I said, I spent ages fixing those roles, so I can fix them up a bit more if I need to. But it looks like you used them quite well, so that worked. So thank you. I took the liberty of adding you to South America based on the fact I know you're from Brazil. But yeah, so it should be good. Hopefully people use it when they join on to the server. Now I'm just quickly checking something else, because I want to make sure there's enough room on my hard drive for what I'm doing tonight. Yeah, that should be enough space. I don't think I'm going to be on forever tonight, so that should be fine. Cool. And how are you, Arth? You had a good day on... Hang on, what time is it for you now? I've got to figure this out by time zone calculators, but hopefully you've been having a good morning, if it's morning. I want to think it's morning, but I can't remember. I could always just quickly Google, but yeah. You might be able to tell me quicker. Alright. Oh wow, so early. Nicely done. Have you been up all night again, or have you woken up early? And I'm just checking that everything is working on my side. Looks like it's all good. Alright. Okay, so I've got a lot of items in the Pokemon game, which is good. So if I need them, I've got them. Alright, let's get started, because we have some stuff to do tonight. Alright, so who are we leveling? We are leveling... Oh, that's right. We lost our newly joined brother. Poliwag, or Kurzlewag. I don't think Kurzel has forgiven me yet, but that's okay. We'll just have to find a new family member to replace. So, did I end up putting... Oh, I released him accidentally, that's right. Oh gosh. That was a nightmare last night, honestly. Or this morning, whatever it was for me. That was a nightmare, honestly. So, who have I got in the team? Alright, so we're happy with everyone so far. I know, you couldn't even get one single level. Oh, I'm so disappointed. In myself. I'm only disappointed in myself, but that's okay. I've asked for Kurzel's forgiveness, so hopefully he'll forgive me. Alright, but we do have Dugong. And Floaty is level 36, so even though it's not my favourite Pokemon of the group, I mean, I could work on Kingler. And maybe that is a good idea. Maybe we get Kingler up, because Kingler has the ability to block critical hits, which is definitely an advantage in this round, in this game. So let's see if we can level up our Kingler, because we've done quite well with some of the leveling. I'll just have to choose an area that's not going to kill my Pokemon. Yeah, Quick Claw. We've also lost our Pidgeotto, that's right. Oh, gosh. We really have lost the plot. Honestly. It's alright. Oh, hang on, I didn't upload the... Hang on, I gotta fix the number of deaths, because I think we've now lost 11. Actually, did we? Hang on, let me count. Let's count the Pokemon deaths before I get too excited. Oh, what am I doing? I need to focus tonight, because that's... I say that as I just did the exact same thing twice. I need to focus because I do not want to lose Pokemon. Alright, what are we doing? So we lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. I'm not counting Fearow because that was an illegal capture. So including Poliwag, we lost 11 Pokemon, which is more than I'd hoped for. But, well, I didn't hope for any, but, you know, I'd hoped it would be less than that. So that's okay. We'll just have to deal. So let's get our details here. Change it to 11, because we are at 11. Alright, and did I get a image for Kingler? Kingler. Do I have a Kingler? No, I do not. Let me quickly source a photo for Kingler. So we're looking for Bulbapedia, Kingler. And while we're at it, we might just do a brief check of its move set as well. Because we want to make sure that we have the correct details. Alright, Kingler. Learn set for Generation 4. It's not great. I mean, TMs will be okay. So we're at level... Hang on, what level is our Kingler at the moment? Let me just change the avatar first. So number 3 is Floaty. So we're going to change Floaty to Kingly. Or Clingy, I think we called him. Alright, so we have everybody on the team that we wanted on the team. So... Kingler's move set at the moment, at level 22, he has the Bubble Beam, which is good. We want Bubble Beam. He has Mud Shot, which will help us. Oh, he's got Metal Claw. Okay, that's a decent attack. That could be good. Alright, so he gets Stomp in a few levels, which is nice. He'll get Protect and Guillotine after that in the 30s. And he gets Slam, Brine, Crabhammer, and Flail towards the end of his leveling set, which is fine. But I can also teach him things like Water Pulse if I get that later on. I can learn most of the TMs actually, which is really good. So, and Surf obviously. So, Kingler's not bad. And with the sort of me too, Arth. Me too. Just very sincerely hope no one dies. Oh, it's horrible. It's so bad. That's okay. We will manage. We'll get there. We've just got to persevere and hope for the best. Pray to all things that can be prayed to. Not a religious person, but I will pray to anything and anyone. Alright. Let's go hunting for some Pokemon levels. Because we've got our work ahead of us. Because if we go looking at... If I just look at Claire from Blackthorn Gym. Because I'm pretty sure she's the gym leader, if I remember correctly. Blackthorn Gym. Claire. Claire is the leader. If you apply the Nuzlocke rules for every NPC, the protagonist is a psychopath. Yeah, that's actually, you know what? Very true. That is very true. So she's got 4 Pokemon. And the maximum level is 41. So we do have some work ahead of us, because not all of our Pokemon are close to that. So we currently have... Hang on, if I just take a screenshot of this and I'll apply this to the screen so we can kind of compare notes to what we're dealing with. Because that might help us a little bit in doing some prep, and I can kind of bring this up a few times through the game if we need to. Let me just save this. I'm just going to call it, where am I going to go? I'll just go Pokemon images. Where am I saving this? Just call it Claire, because I know that's her name. Let me just add it to the overlay. Image. Let's get a bit strategic here. And I'll just call this gym leader, because that way every time I'm going after a gym leader I can just update the image. And yeah, maybe it'll end in 2 minutes. We did quite well. That was a very fascinating speed that Jasmine got knocked out in. I'm not complaining, as I'm sure nobody would be. But yeah, definitely was not expecting that. Now, where is the image? I've saved it. I'm sure I saved it. Where did I put it? I called it Claire. Where is it? Oh my goodness, what is wrong? Oh, there it is. Okay. So, if we bring this up on screen, hopefully this is clear for you. So, we're currently looking at her team. Oops. So her team is currently, well, her first round team. Is that clear for you, Arth? Just let me know if that's not. Alright, so we're looking at... Gyarados is fine. We've got Curzel Orb, the Electrode, so we'll make fast work of Gyarados. That's absolutely fine. Two dragons with only dragon type. So we've got Dugong as the ice type. Now, the only problem we've got there is two of the Dragonairs, or the two Dragonairs, have Thunder Wave. So, whilst they won't hurt Dugong, once it's a Dugong, they'll obviously be able to paralyze, which is fine. I've got paralyze heals. I can figure something out. What is Dugong's? Hang on, let me just check Dugong's ability. What have we got? I'm pretty sure it's like the swimming one. Summary? Hydration. Heal stat. Ah, okay. So if I can make it rain... If I can give it Rain Dance, which I think I can get as a TM. If I get Rain Dance, that could help me out if I get paralyzed. It's a waste of a turn, but at least it saves me using items. So that's an option. Could also help if I Rain Danced and Thundered against Gyarados and or Kingdra. Hey Curzel, welcome to the stream. How you going? Hopefully you've had a good sleep. We're just talking some theories and some strats for the next gym before we get there. We're not there yet. We've still got to level a little bit, but yeah, we're just talking strats. We're just trying to figure out what's a good option here. So Curzel Orb was going to be the MVP for at least the Gyarados fight, which is great. And to be honest, I think he'll actually be a good Pokemon for Kingdra, because even though it won't be super effective, it's going to have half effectiveness at least. So that's going to be good, or like normal effectiveness, I should say. And he's not weak against Dragon or Water type, so that's great. Curzel, stop. I knew this was coming. I knew the minute you joined my stream, you were going to bring up the dead Pokemon again. No more. I don't want to hear anything more about those two Pokemon from you. Stop it. I have a ban button that I will be not afraid to use for temporary purposes if I have to. No, I'm kidding, obviously. But no more mentioning them. Had enough guff. Okay, so Curzel Orb, the one that is still alive, that is going to be the MVP, is going to be used. So we're happy with that. Dugong is definitely going to be used. Will help for at least 2, if not the 3 battles. Kingdra, though, I'm just trying to think if there's another Pokemon type or another Pokemon that would be good against Kingdra. Arth. Stirring the pot. Stop it. Both of you, cheeky as each other. Now, No, I don't mind talking about them. It's just that Kurzel brings it up so often. See, Fairy, it's weak against Fairy type, but Fairy type doesn't exist. And a Dragon type, but the problem with using a Dragon type is that it's going to be just as weak. Unless I have a Pokemon that's got a strong Dragon attack that's not a Dragon type. That could be good. If I had managed to catch the red Gyarados, that would have been handy. I could have used that, but because it doesn't have Dragon typing. But anyway. I'm pretty confident that Dugong and Electrode will do quite well though, so I don't think we'll have too many issues. I might just have to procure a Rain Dance attack for either of the Pokemon that can use it. But yeah, I think that's okay. I think we could be good. So did you have a good sleep, Kurzel? No, I mean, I'll lead with it for the Gyarados fight at least. I'll probably end up swapping it out to somebody else that can take on some more damage, so Electrode stays alive. Because Electrode's going to be one of my main players. I told you this a couple of streams ago. I think Electrode could do quite well, actually. So anyway, that's cool. All right, so I'm gonna hide the gym details and let's move on. Oh, well, that's okay. At least I mean, not good that you had one, but at least you didn't have too many. Hopefully it was a short one and it kind of allowed you to get back to sleep or whatever afterwards. Alright, so we're going to do some leveling. Let's do that. I know you don't use Discord, but I spent a whole bunch of time this afternoon setting up my Discord in more detail. I've added like the option to add your pronouns, your gender identity, your sexual preferences, like all those things. I thought I'd be very inclusive and add a whole bunch of different details. And the lovely Arth has already engaged with the setting of the roles, which is great. Hopefully everybody else, when they start joining the stream, the Discord, will do the same. If they want to, anyway. It's optional. The next phase is I'm going to add in a what's next? I'm going to add in a window that pops up automatically when someone joins, so it makes them accept the rules and stuff. But that obviously won't affect you, Arth, because you've already joined and everything, so that's all good. I just realized I don't have a Surf Pokemon. I don't know if I desperately need a Surf Pokemon yet. Like, none of these areas seem to have... Although, I wouldn't mind surfing, and maybe I do just teach Surf to Kingler. Because for a while... So I've got Blizzard, that's fine. I've got Hail, which I don't need. Oh, Blizzard would be good, potentially. I can always teach it Surf now and then remove it later. If I need to. Yeah, we might do that. And what's on for your day, Kurzel? Actually, question for both of you, because Arth, unless you're going to bed later on this morning, have you got plans for your day today? Kurzel. Hey, if you can stay in bed longer, stay in bed longer. Why not? I encourage it. I mean, not all day, obviously, because I don't think you'd be capable of being in bed all day. I get a feeling you'd probably want to get out before that, but still, you should stay in a bit longer. Just rest. Especially if you had a nightmare. Have a bit of a rest. It's the advice of Dr. Shane. Alright. Let's just do some training. Let's see if we can get some Poliwhirl, so that way they'll give us some decent XP. Because if not, we can always go elsewhere for experience. Okay, that's not going to be great experience. That's fine. What's Dugong at? So we need to get to level 36 for that. Oh, fair call. Fair call. Is it a time-specific thing, or can you go at any time? I get the feeling you're the kind of person that would want to get it all done in the morning if you can, but I could be wrong. Just making a assumption there. Maybe... Actually, that's a bird trainer, I think, so we'll fight him with the Electrode. bum, bum, bum. Yep, bird keeper. Hoot hoot. I'm too scared to acknowledge the Pokemon that has just appeared in thing. I'm too scared to acknowledge. It's almost like the jokes write themselves without me meaning them to happen. So Kurzel, I feel like at some point you need to install Discord and join my Discord, even if you don't ever plan to use it. Now we're going into a cave, so we probably shouldn't put him first. Let's go with Dugong, not Dugong, Seal first. Let's just see what we end up with. Oh, it's Ice Path, okay. Oh, no one caught it. I forgot that it's an ice place, okay. Ooh, actually, I do need to BRB for a moment. Yeah, it'll get to live. Hang on, give me 2 moments. I just need to BRB for a moment. Won't be long. Be 2-3 minutes at the most, hopefully. Back in a sec. I'm just going to change my status here. 1 moment. Okay, I'm back. I'm so sorry for that. I'm doing a bit of baking, well, I was doing a bit of baking, and I had to get it all out of the oven so it could cool, and I didn't want the oven to explode it, so we're all good. Okay, so we are back on with the cave. Just wondering, is it worth leaving Dugong there? What moves does it have again? It's got Headbutt. It's not going to get frozen, hopefully. Hang on 1 second. I thought I had my jumper there. I was going to put it on because it's a little bit chilly now. That's alright. I'll get it in my next break. Look, we'll leave a Dugong out for the moment. We'll seal out for the moment. Let's just see what it ends up going up against. Oh, I just made some savoury muffins for breakfast. I'm just kind of... Because I'm working from home in lockdown at the moment, I'm finding that if I don't make the effort to make breakfast, I skip it. And I don't like skipping breakfast when I'm home. I like to eat it. So I just made some like basic muffins, just like cheese and ham and you know, just a few little things in there, egg, bits and pieces. Just kind of the stuff I would put on my breakfast normally. No, that didn't work. That's okay. No, that didn't work. No, that didn't work. I love these puzzles. I loved and love to hate them at the same time. Because that doesn't work. That way. No. Dun, 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 dun. That's it, maybe? That's what we want. Alright, and that one definitely gives me an item. Lockdown, I actually cannot remember how long I've been in lockdown for. I want to see if I can find out when it started. Give me 2 seconds. Melbourne, lockdown number 6. We've had 6 separate lockdowns in 18 months. 4th of August, I think, is when we went in for this particular lockdown. So I've had like, we'll be in lockdown for a bit, then we'll go back to the office and get into staggered sort of return and do bits and pieces of work, and then they do another lockdown. I actually don't mind it. I'm fine with lockdown in Melbourne. I know a lot of people aren't in Melbourne, but I'm fine with it. But yeah, we'll kind of get comfortable back into our normal routines, and then they say, okay, we're going to a lockdown for another 2 weeks, so then we have to go back home. And this is the second one where we've done a massive stint of time, but it's now longer than the previous one. Oh no, actually not longer than the previous one, but it's gearing up. So we did one last winter till pretty much Christmas. But now collectively, of all the days that we've done lockdown in Melbourne, we are the most locked down city in the world, as in overall timing and stuff like that. So pretty scary. But yeah, we... I think 4th of August or 5th of August was the last one when we first went in. So it was supposed to be for 2 weeks. And it's now been, what, 2 whole months? Yeah, 2.5 months, pretty much. So not just 2 weeks, which was really concerning at the time because I had to be moving house. So I had gotten my lease, the keys to my apartment on the 6th of August, and I had just kind of been like, oh, what do I do? Because I had just made the plans to rent a hire. Oh, actually, my partner and I were going to use his dad's moving van, and he was going to help us as well. So the 3 of us were going to do the move. Ugh, Delibird. Oh, I have to catch it too because it's my first encounter. I don't like Delibird. At least it's level 22. So yeah, so we couldn't do that because of the way the lockdown rules, which I'll go into in a moment based on your question. But we had to cancel that plan because the 3 of us couldn't be doing the move together. So it was just my partner and I. So I had to then rent a moving van, which initially I booked with one particular hardware store. They had to cancel it. And then, do you want Kurzelbird or do you want just Kurzel? Oh, stop it. Stop being such a facetious bitch. I say that with love. So yeah, so we end up cancelling that plan. I then had to make the arrangements with my partner, which was really complicated because normally I would have a few people helping out. We'd normally do it as a group. So that was a bit more interesting. And then we did it over a 2-week period rather than over a day because there was just too much stuff to move in one day with 2 people. So we did all that. Anyway, so, God, look at you. If this Pokemon is your namesake, it's absolutely being difficult, which, it's pretty trendy. I'm gonna have to heal because I don't want to lose my Pokemon. So, lockdown rules. There's quite a lot. Basically, the general rule is if you can work from home, you have to. We had a curfew, so from 9 PM till 5 AM, you weren't allowed to leave the house unless it was for essential reasons. So, yeah, we had to... we had to go back home and stay home. You were only allowed to leave the house for, essential goods. If you were allowed to work, you could go to work. We were allowed to go for medical services. So if you're getting your injections or anything like that, you're allowed to go see a doctor and stuff. Masks have to be worn at all times, indoors, outdoors, when you're around people and stuff like that, which indoors you had to, but outdoors, like if you're going for walks and stuff, you're supposed to put it on when you're near people. Why is this Pokemon not getting in the freaking Pokeball? I don't even want it, but I'm catching it because I should catch something. And also, it could be good for the ice gym. But look, seriously, get in the Pokeball. Oh my god, I'm actually about to kill it just from annoyance. Get in the frickin' ball. I can't make you any more catchable without killing you. Let's use an Ultra Ball. I don't want to waste an Ultra Ball on it, but I am naming this Kurzel, just FYI. Anyway, so... Is this like the uncatchable Pokemon? I am getting frustrated. Oh my god. I think this is harder to catch than a bloody legendary Pokemon. I don't have a Dusk Ball. I'll try a Nest Ball. God, I reckon the Master Ball's the only thing that's going to catch this bloody bitch. It's about time. Anyway, what are the other rules? Oh, there were so many other rules. You weren't allowed to have any people at your house unless they're an intimate partner or you lived with them already. Yeah, no gatherings. You weren't allowed to go see people in public. Like, until recently, they allowed 2-people picnics and stuff like that because people were losing their crap that they weren't even allowed to have a picnic. A lot of people's priorities definitely were getting a bit weird at one point, but anyway. We were still allowed to go grocery shopping and stuff, so long as, you kept it, minimum. Like, you weren't supposed to be out for too late. We were allowed to... and only one person from each household was allowed to go shopping for groceries. We were apparently dealing with the strictest rules in Australia. Melbourne had the strictest rules for the lockdown, which I agreed with. I agreed with every single one of them. But one of our other states likes to think that they are always getting the hard basket when they have to do something. And they had, like, similar restrictions, but they were much weaker. Like, they were much more soft than ours were. And they were crying like, oh, we've got the worst restrictions ever. Oh, we're the toughest lockdown state. They were not. They really were not. And anybody from that state that knows where I'm talking about can come fight me verbally. But anyway, so they were not locked down as hard, but they were carrying on like they were the, so hard done by because they can't get their coffees and whatever. I mean, you can still get takeaway service. You can still go get coffees. And they were breaking all the rules as well. So, like, they weren't really worried regardless. And then they so they were carrying on about it, like being like, little wussies about it. Well, not wussies, they were just being like really annoying about it. Like, calm down, we're also in lockdown, we know what it's like. Is that like on a different level? Oh, it must be. And yeah, like I said, they were breaking all the rules regardless. And then, like, you'd see footage on the news from that state and they'd be like, half their population would be at the beach. And you're like, you're in lockdown. You're not actually supposed to be anywhere. So anyway, but yeah, Melbourne's been doing it harder, but I haven't been affected by it. Been fine for me. I live a pretty solitary life, other than seeing my family and my partner and, you know, a few friends, like, which I'm talking to most people online anyway, so it's fine. And streaming's been good, so I'm doing that. But sort of the roadmap to reopening again, it's all conditional on like 80% of the population getting double vaccinations in Victoria, where I live. So apparently we're set for that to happen about early November. So I'll probably have to go back to the office from like the 8th or the 10th of November, which is fine. Like I'm okay with it. I mean, I easily could stay home forever and keep working from home, but obviously I'm not going to take it for granted that, you know, I have a job and everything. So just deal with that as it comes along. Oh, I need to use strength, don't I? Do I even have strength? I didn't realize I had it. Oh, I do. Oops. Ah, yeah, fair. Who do I teach strength to is the question. I'm not teaching it to Chanel. They've got Rock Smash. Jeffrey does not. Oh. Could I teach it to Jeffrey? Like, it's fine. Like I said, with lockdown, it's not a problem for me. It's just the people around me tend to struggle, so I feel bad for them, if anything. But all I'm concerned about is we're going to open up, and then in 2 weeks again they're going to have to lock down because cases have exploded, even with vaccinations. But whatever. I didn't really want my stream to be too political, so I'm not going to go too much on there. Before you go though, do you reckon I should swap Stomp for Strength? It's got stronger attack, but one obviously can crit. Or flinch, sorry. It can make your Pokemon flinch. But I'm not really using Jeffrey as a strength Pokemon, so I reckon, as in like a physical power player, so I reckon strength should be fine. And that way it can share the HP gain. Yeah, I'm going to swap it. I can always relearn it later if I'm concerned. And you're going to go activate your body. Is that code for you're going to go have a shower? Oh, I can do Whirlpool. I wonder if I can do that yet. Like I said, I can always relearn Stomp if I need to. Oh, cool. Are you going to engage Lurk mode, or are you going to leave and come back later if you're free? Body's activated. I'm actually going to turn off the running shoe so I don't get as many encounters. I've screwed that up already. Yeah, cool. Lurk all you like. Thank you. And I'll be chatting to you gradually anyway. I'm on here for another 4 hours at least. Nath and I are here. I guess the advantage of using Dugong is that it's strong against pretty much all the Pokemon in here, or at least can do some damage to the Pokemon in here. Which means it should level quick enough, even though the Pokemon are pretty low level. Alright, so what am I doing here? I need to push this one in. I hate this place. It always gives me, like, ice cream headache, because I'm constantly trying to think of where I have to go. So, I think I can always get out and come back if I have to. Pretty sure it goes up. And then this way. So one thing about this game that I did like is that they did incorporate some puzzle elements to it, because, like, for the most part, otherwise it's a pretty basic game. But to have, like, dungeon puzzles, kind of like Legend of Zelda-esque, obviously not the same, but, like, aligned to that kind of mindset of, you know, giving you a dungeon place that you have to, like, sort the obstacles out. Quite like that. We need some higher level Pokemon that I can knock out so I can I can get some levels quicker with Dugong or Seal. The other problem with the puzzles is, with this game at least, the problem with the puzzles is that you've also got the combination of Pokemon battles in between, because obviously the Pokemon just pop out, unless you're using a repel. So you got to kind of balance that and then remember where you're up to. So that's the one thing that can be a bit challenging, but it's still pretty easy. They took away a lot of those elements in the later games because, like, Sword and Shield, for example, you're not really using HMs and stuff like that, so you don't really need to think outside the box with these puzzles. Now, what do I want to do with that? If I push that down, is that 2 levels? Yeah, 1, 2. Okay. We'll see how that works. May or may not work. Have you got like a favorite puzzle game or anything like that that you might play? Oops, I didn't mean to headbutt. Oh, it's actually it's not ineffective. I thought it was rock Pokemon for some reason, but it's ground. Alright. If we push this down... hang on. If we go down... Yes, I can go down to that rock. Then I can go around, push it down. And I go down, and I only want to push down to there. Oh, that's okay. I play like the Professor Layton game sometimes. And I guess I count it as a puzzle game of sorts. The Phoenix Wright series, the Ace Attorney games. They're the legal games. I play those. They're quite fun. They're basically puzzle games to me because there's a lot of puzzle elements in terms of solving the crimes and the murders and stuff. Oh, hey, Mr. Nah. How you going? Welcome back. How are you? No, don't confuse Ray. Objection. Yeah, I love those games so much. Like, if anybody's a fan of those games, I could talk about Phoenix Wright for hours. I'm actually planning on putting Phoenix Wright on the stream at some point, like as either a specific night of the week or something like that. I love those games so much. I would easily say they're in my top 5 game franchises. Oh, amazing. You just woke up. Hopefully you had a restful sleep. We're in the ice path at the moment between Mahogany Town and Blackthorn City. So we're just working on the strength puzzle that they've got. And we're going to slowly evolve Seal to Dugong, hopefully. So that should be good. Fingers crossed anyway. And I was just telling the group earlier, although Arth knows because he's in it already, I was just telling the group earlier that I've set up my Discord a little bit more settings. So previously it was a little bit more basic before, but I've added in a few like bots and things to make it a little bit more interesting. And when somebody joins the Discord, they got the option of setting where their location is. They can set their gender identity if they want to. They can set their sexuality identity if they want to. So they can put all those details in by clicking the reactions in the bots. So I'm very proud of myself for figuring it all out. Doesn't take a lot for me to impress myself, but I impressed myself a little bit with that. Alright, we've got a water attack. So they're basically the same attack. One's ice, one's water. But it was my only physical ice attack. I can always relearn it, and I would like to use the water one because water attack would be good against some of these Pokemon. So we'll keep Water Jet for now. Now, did I lose much health? No, I healed back, so that's good. So yeah, Mr. Nar, if you're a Discord user, I definitely welcome you to join up. If you, I don't know if you have already, but that's okay. If you would like to, you're more than welcome to. Now, if I push that up, I think I know what to do here, but I've got to be careful because it could go bad if I do it wrong. All right, so up, up, up. No, I think I've done that wrong, have I? Because if I push it up one more, it's going to fall through. I mean, it's not going to be able to be pushed through. I need it to go around the other side. Yes, okay, I know what I'm doing now, I think. Oh, can I push it to the side? Oh yes, that's full. Oof. Got a bit worried there for a second. Yes, beautiful. Alright, now we've got the final one, which I have to figure out. Oh yes, beautiful. We've got all of them done once I push that one in. Now let's see what the water attack does, because that may be super effective. Ah, nice. Very nice. Have you got a team that you reckon could knock them out? Are you playing on normal, like normal challenge sort of setup, or are you doing a Nuzlocke? Golbat. Oh, casual playthrough. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Well, hopefully you've got the team to beat them. At least if you get knocked out, it's not the end. There's always a comfort in that. I play a little bit more recklessly when that's the case. What's your team at the moment? I gotta say, I did like the Kalos region. The Kalos region. However you want to say it. I did like that region. I love the starter Pokemon. Alright. So, if we actually better heal. Thank goodness I stocked up on potions for the other gym that I didn't need them for. Alright. Seal is so cute as he runs up behind me. Florges, Gardavia, Vespiquen, Wailord, Golurk, and Trevenant. Oh, nice team, actually. That is a good team. I love Vespiquen, I gotta say. I had a Vespiquen as like one of my mains in that game as well. In those games. And I do like Trevenant. Interesting that you don't have one of the starters in the group. Not that I think that's mandatory. Like, I'm not somebody that has to have a starter in my team at all times, but oh, shiny, nice. But yeah, I'm not somebody who desperately has to have a starter Pokemon in my team, but like I do find it interesting when people don't do it. I'm shocked that I'm actually doing this okay. Normally I suffer with these. Maybe it's the pressure of being watched on a stream that I'm getting it right, because normally I do not do this well. Lampent. Ooh, I like Lampent. Hang on. Pokey catch. What's my Pokeball situation right now? What have I got in my bag? I've got a Ghost Ball or a Phantom Ball or whatever, but I don't really want to use that. I want to use... Let's use... I'm going to just try Premier Ball. Premier Ball. And we're going to do Poke Shop. Ultra Ball 3. Oh, hey, Bearded. Amazing. Ah, watching you. Nice. That sounds funny when I'm saying it on here. At least you got to do double quotes, so it doesn't sound as weird when I said it. I've got to watch that. I started watching the first season, and I made the mistake of trying to watch it on the train. Oh, not on the train, on the plane. I was watching it on a plane when I was traveling. Oh, I didn't catch it either. Damn it. I was traveling on a plane for work. I was going to Sydney, and I happened to have it on the screen, on the TV, on the seat TV, because they had one of those. And the woman next to me kept trying to watch what I was watching, and it was the scene where he was pleasuring himself in the bushes, and I was like, I can't watch this on the plane. The woman was just staring at me for watching it. I was like, bugger off. So no, I need to go back and watch the season. The show, I should say. That show, Game of Thrones, and there's a couple other shows that I'd always tried to watch on public transport. I'm like, I can't watch these because people think I'm a pervert for watching this on a plane or a train. But anyway, so yes, enjoy. Hopefully you'll be back later and we can chat and enjoy what you're watching. Very much prudes. Yeah, hopefully you enjoy what you're up to. Alright, what do we get here? Never melt ice. Ooh, there we go. Once Dugong doesn't need... Actually, I don't really need the XP share at the moment because it's the only Pokemon I'm using. So let's give it that item, because then its ice attacks will be stronger against Golbat. And the dragons. Cool. I'll just see if I missed something in what everybody else was saying before. Vespa Queen outshined over my starter, given that she's super effective to all my rivals Pokemon. Ah, cool, Nas. Sorry, I just went back and saw your messages. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Vespa Queen's a unit. It is a legit unit. It's great. Like, I think it's a very rated Pokemon for a lot of people. They kind of just ignore it. I just hated trying to get my Vespa Queen originally because I kept getting male, whatever the first Pokemon is. I can't remember the name, but whatever the first one is, I kept getting male versions, and I couldn't get a Vespa Queen evolution. Ooh, Avalanche. Nice. I'm not going to teach it, because actually, what is my attack on Dugong? Yeah, Kurzel's got some errands and stuff to prepare for, so he's just lurking. He's trying to support me with the views, but also just comes in and out when he can, which is really nice of him. Yeah, Vespa Queen's great, really good. I actually might pick up that game again soon and try and go for having a Vespa Queen again. We last night, at the end of my stream, we raided his stream, Kurzel's stream. So we had Arth and Na were still online, so the three of us went over. And it was so funny because I'm just like, how do I do a raid? I don't know how to do this right now. But it worked out very easy, obviously. Figured it out in 2 seconds. But yeah, it was good. Good stream, actually. Kurzel was playing Let's Go Eevee. He and I kind of like trying to help boost each other where we can. And Bearded, I'll have to do the same with you whenever I can. Oh, goodness. Alright, come on. Knock out this Golbat. I'm probably not going to teach Avalanche to this Pokemon unless it somehow gets a lot of attack as Dugong, because as a Seal, its attack is not impressive. Uh-oh. No. We're going to use a full restore, because I want to get rid of the confusion as well. I don't care about wasting it here. Because Dugong needs to stay alive. And I'm saying Dugong as its nickname. We are near the final town, or the final badge. So we are almost at Blackthorn City. So it's just going to be a lot of grinding until I can get strong enough to beat her dragons. Her her dragon Pokemon, hang on, let me just check the picture because we put this up earlier. So her most leveled Pokemon is Kingdra at level 41. So if I can get Dugong to evolve and get to the early 40s and get a couple other Pokemon at that level, and then we should just be able to prep for the Pokemon League, really. So I really feel like we've probably got about, unless there's a lot of deaths and I get derailed, I feel like we've got about, at least 5 more episodes till we get to the Pokemon League. But we'll see how we go. I'm not setting a time frame on it. But yeah, Kingdra does hurt. But I did catch a Delibird, which I'm not that excited about, but I could probably level Delibird up a bit more for the ice side of things and use it as a buffer if I need to. My Seal has got, what's it called? I can't remember what the name of the ability is, but it's the one that if it's raining, it heals any status attacks or status afflictions. So if I get paralyzed by the Thunder Waves, it can heal itself. So I'll have to get Rain Dance. I'm also looking at getting my my Kingler up a little bit so I can teach it an ice type attack, maybe Avalanche actually, so it can kind of help offset some of that as well, because the Water and Dragon attacks won't be strong against it, which is good. But and we've got Kurzel Orb, the Electrode against Gyarados at least. So I think I've got enough Pokemon to do this right. I've just got to level. That's the big part of it. So we're not going to make the mistakes of past gyms or battles where I haven't leveled up enough. Hopefully. That's why I'm not in a rush. So you should learn Freeze Dry, which could take care of Kingdra. Oh yes, nice. Is Freeze Dry... Okay, is that a TM? I can't remember. Oh, I gotta push it down. Okay, I see what's happening here. Or is it just one of its moves? I'll have to have a look. But Jeffrey's still kicking. Jeffrey's still doing quite well. Is Freeze Dry one of those chance of knocking it out one hit kill, but it's really low accuracy, like Guillotine? Ah. Alright, while we're here and chilling, I'm going to quickly look that up, because I'm very curious about how that works. And if it gets it naturally, or if I have to use some kind of mechanic to get it. Let's check the Generation 4 moveset. So, it doesn't learn it naturally, but... Freeze Dry. Can it learn it in Generation 4? Let me have a look. Freeze Dry. Oh, come on. Let's have a look. It might be a newer generation move, maybe. Let me have a look. Yeah, it's too late. Sorry, Mr. Nah. It only came in on Generation 6. So it wasn't available at this generation. It's a bit sad. That would have been a really good move. Oh well, that's fine. Hey, suggestions are always welcome, because if it helps us do this better, I'm always open to suggestions, and let's investigate. So thank you for the comment and the thought. Alright, let's see what we get here. Protein. I haven't used any of these items yet, and I'm a bit like in two minds on whether or not I allow myself to use the performance enhancing vitamins. I don't think there's anything wrong with doing it. I probably could just use them, but I haven't used them yet. I think I sold one of them to get some gold money for items actually last time. What does she want? I always forget why she's here. She's frozen to the ground. I just shoved her. To violence against kimono girls, we say no. That wasn't what I wanted to do, but that's right. It's okay. It's not right, but that will be okay. Nope, that didn't work. I know what I've got to do, I think. That way, that way. How do I do this? It's like it's in my head and I can see what I need to do, but... let's... No, that takes me straight to the top, doesn't it? No. Okay. That's it. Oh, there's a PP up anyway. Right, okay. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Save our game, now that we're out of that bloody place. Imagine how cold that cave would be. Full of ice. What's he using? Oh. Oh, okay. Just wanted to admire me. That's fine. I don't mind admiration. Is this where I get the Dratini? No. No, I'm not trading you a Dragonair. You for real? That is so not a good trade. Alright, who do I swap to get her to thank my Pokemon and think it's really nice? Oh! Are you for real? My Pokemon's worked really hard. What about one of the ones that might actually love me? I hate this cow. Alright, fine. We'll try Jeffrey, because Jeffrey's been a bit of an MVP for a while. Okay, obviously whatever she's looking for I haven't got, so get stuffed. Alright, swap out for Dugong again. Or Seal. I've got to find somewhere to... First of all, I want to heal at the Pokemon Center, but... Oh, go away, photographer. No, we're not taking a photo. Ah, I can turn the running shoes back on now. Now that we're out of that cave. Ah, the move deleter, of course. That's who I've been waiting for. I just can't remember what moves I actually want to remove. I wanted to... Oh, Nidoqueen. Yeah. I wanted to get rid of Cut on Nidoqueen, I think. And give her Sludge Bomb. I'm also considering getting rid of Rock Smash on Typhlosion, but... I might remove it now and see if I need to add it later. So we're going to sub out for the moment Haunter, because I'm not really doing much with Haunter just right now. Spearow is my, oops, HM Pokemon for the moment. Yeah, so she's got the the HM card. Has he got a HM? No. No. He's got Surf, but I actually want him to have Surf, so that's okay. What does Delibird know? Oh, Present. Is that it? I thought it knows more attacks, but maybe not. Okay. Consider me not aware. Alright. Now we're going to put Nidoqueen back in the box straight away because she's not going to be useful in the Dragon Gym. They've got water attacks and stuff. She's just going to... Oh yeah, Wailord. Ooh, the Choice Scarf. Okay, what else did she buy me? More berries. Bloody hell. Yeah, Wailord's funny. We had a bit of a Wailord army a few streams ago. It's quite good. We had like 4 of them on screen, I think. They took up my whole face and body. Oh, she's got more packages for me. Colbur berries. Alright, whatever. Alright. What's this guy in the corner saying or doing? Ah. What have I got by way of Pokeballs? I've got Ultra Balls. We'll buy 2. We've got Great Balls. We'll buy 1 at least. Just for later. Alright, potion-wise, we've got Super Potions. How many Hypers? 8. Buy 2 of those. Get us to 10. We'll get 5 Super Potions. No more normal potions because they're just not worth it. Yeah, not worth it. That's fine. Max Potion we don't really need right now. I'm going to get... I've got enough Paralyzed Heals, but I'm going to get... I don't need Awakening. I don't need... Oops. I will get Ice Heal, just because I'm probably going to need that at some point. I've got enough Escape Ropes. We're good with that. Oh, yay! I caught an Electrode. Apologies for those that didn't get one. We'll get 2 Netballs. Oh, Dusk Ball. Yeah. Let's get 3 of those, because they will be good in the, Yeah, bad luck, nah. I was hoping we both would have caught one. Well, I have to say I'm very surprised a little bit that I managed to get here without losing all my Pokemon. I wondered if the Nuzlocke was going to be okay to this point. So we've done alright. We've hit some milestones. We've had some bad milestones as well, but we've had some good ones. The move deleter. Yes, please. So we're going to need a Queen to forget Cut. Because you don't need it. And we're going to forget Rock Smash for now. Because we can always re-add it later if we need to. Now, have any of my other Pokemon got HMs I need to get rid of? Summary. Doesn't have one. Doesn't have one. I'm going to leave Strength on Jeffrey, that's fine. And Surf is fine on Kingler, so that's fine. I'm good with those. Alright, now the move Learner. What can I learn? How do I get heart scales in this game? I wonder. Oh, do I get to teach my starter move? Is that what happens here? Blast Burn. Blast Burn is like Hyper Beam, isn't it? Blast Burn Pokémon SoulSilver. I'm a bit concerned about that move because it inflicts damage and then forces the user to recharge. I'm a bit iffy about that move from the perspective of, even though it's got 150 power, I'm a bit concerned at that perspective because it knocks you out for a turn. And it depends on who you're fighting as to whether or not you should hold on to it or not. But at the same time, at the same notion or time, just considering this, I'm just looking at the move online. I might still teach it now because I can always replace it later. So if I'm confident that if I'm confident that I need to swap the move out, I can. So that's fine. Alright, now let's also teach Sludge Bomb to Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen, I mean. Question for me is, does Haunter learn this move automatically? Because... and hear me out, friends and viewers. Haunter is a Pokemon I'm looking to keep on for a while. It can learn Sludge Bomb. And it depends if I think Nidoqueen is going to do the yards in terms of keeping with me through the Pokemon League and stuff. I might hold off teaching her the move and just see how we go. I can always teach her to her later. Because Haunter might actually be better for it. Haunter doesn't learn it naturally. Haunter doesn't learn... For a poison type, it doesn't naturally learn any poison abilities. Pretty sure it's poison, isn't it? Poison and ghost. Yeah. That is the weirdest thing, that for a ghost Pokemon that has poison type, Haunter doesn't actually learn naturally any poison moves. In Generation 4 anyway. That is so weird. But yeah, so I might hold off for now because it's not a urgent thing. I don't need to use Nidoqueen just yet. So I'm not going to actually waste the TM just yet because that's what happens with me. I get really excited, I use all the items, and then I wonder why I can't do anything with it. Poison ghost type with levitate. Exactly. Exactly. So yeah, Nidoqueen could be good, but I don't want to do it just yet. Since she doesn't learn any other other real important moves for a while. Sorry, I'm just sending a message. Because Nidoqueen doesn't learn any other beneficial moves for a little while as well, she's kind of somebody I'm not desperate to use for the short term. So yeah, not bothered with that. So I'm going to put her back in the box. And we're going to swap back in the Haunter, just to start trying to get some levels done. I won't be able to get Gengar out of it, but that's okay. I like Haunter anyway, so may as well keep it the Pokemon I like. We have a bit of leveling to do ahead of us anyway. Alright. So now I've got to figure out the lay of the land and what's going on around here, because there should be hopefully some trainers I can battle in some areas I can get some experience from. Worst case, I can always go back to the cave and keep fighting Pokemon in the cave, but I don't really want to because they're still quite low level for what I need. I'm probably better off going back to the Safari Zone if I need to. Because the Safari, apparently, Safari Zone actually had, what's here? The Safari Zone actually had some Pokemon that were giving some decent experience, so I could actually still use them. Where's the dowsing machine? Just wondering why this area is here, unless it's for later on in story mode. Okay. Just exit that. I was just wondering why that ledge was there, but that's okay. Alright, let's go up and see... That's another... Did I go to that house? No, I didn't. Oh, she's got the Dratini. Oh, isn't Dratini gorgeous? I can't remember if I get a Dratini after the gym or if I get it before. Yeah, it does, and I've already used the encounter. Yeah, I caught one Pokemon from there. I caught, who did I catch from there? I caught... Was it Electrode? No, that was Team Rocket HQ. Oh, Haunter. I caught Haunter from the Safari Zone. Yeah. Yeah, basically every place that I was allowed to catch a Pokemon, I think I've caught a Pokemon from now. Woof, how rude. Please leave. You leave. I could potentially, since it's... Oh no, it's Monday today, isn't it? Monday? No, it's Tuesday today. I'm so bad with my days of the week. I could potentially go and do the Pokemon competition at the... not for catching a Pokemon, but I could go and do the bug contest and get an item and just put the Pokemon away, whatever I catch. Could do that, potentially at some point. Not right now, but I could do that tonight. Alright, so I think I've talked to everyone in town. Let's do the dowsing machine one more time, just in case there's something here. I kind of never think to use the item. Is it actually working? Yeah, okay. It's a weird item. I thought it would work, but okay. Now, let's see what's down south, because there's got to be some trainers down here, surely. Oh, it's a new route, meaning I can catch a Pokemon down here. Wild lasagna appeared. Oh, yum, I feel like lasagna now. That would be really nice. Oh, Dark Cave. Oh, I've already caught a Pokemon in Dark Cave, so I can't use that. I don't have Flash on a Pokemon. I don't really want to waste it. Oh, Graveler. Yeah, I've already caught a Pokemon in the Dark Cave. If this is the cave that connects to Violet City. Yum, lasagna. Yeah, if this is the cave that connects to Violet City area, then I caught Geodude from here originally. So I can't keep a Graveler. Plus, I've already caught a Geodude before, so the duplication clause tells me I can't catch it. So that's okay. I don't even know if I've still got a Pokemon with Flash. That doesn't matter. Doesn't mean we can't knock out some Geodude and Graveler. Oh, such a pitiful experience, though. I really want my Flash. I better turn it on, see if I can get a Pokemon that's got it. Because that's really annoying, not being able to see anything. Yeah, we'll go Aurora Beam again. I just want Seal to evolve, laddie. Yeah, did I actually ever use the TM? Shiny would be nice, because then I can catch whatever it is. Problem is, all the Pokemon I can teach it to, I don't want to swap their moves. I would have thought I could have taught it to Gengar, but no, apparently not. Yeah, I'm definitely not swapping it for any of these attacks, and Strength I can't do that for right now. What can I teach over... Oh, hey, Swordy. Well, thank you for lurking at work. Appreciate it. You know you feel very special when people are watching your stream when they're either working or doing other things and just, you know, keeping online. It's very, very flattering, so thank you. You know what? I'm getting rid of Rollout. I don't use the attack. I don't want to use the attack. I want to replace it with something else later. So, goodbye Rollout, because it scares me in a Nuzlocke. I don't know what the sort of, the pro Nuzlockers do with it, but I can't. I just can't keep it. That's better. Oh, I can actually see. Yep, bye-bye Rollout. Like, it's just an attack I don't need. Like, it'd be nice if it was, like, always the same amount of hits, but because you don't know if it's going to be 2 hits or 5, or however many, sorry, because it keeps going. You also don't know if you're going to get, what's it called? You know, confused or paralyzed or whatever, made harder accuracy. It just concerns me that it could, like, be the reason why my Pokemon gets knocked out. Oh, I didn't catch it, damn it. Hey, that's fine, Swordy. I mean, that's even more flattering because it means that you're happy to listen to my voice while you're working. That's probably the ultimate flattery here, actually. No, I wasn't making it strange. I was just saying it's very flattering that my voice doesn't annoy you while you're working. Was that trying to make it strange? Oh, goodness. Well, hopefully you catch it, nah. Oh, and we've got Sento's has just sent a Poke Catch, so thank you for chatting in the stream. Hopefully you're enjoying. If you want a Pokemon on screen, feel free to follow the page and you'll get a Pokemon, just like the rest of us. And you can make it whatever Pokemon you like, just like we have at different times. Oh, grats, Sento's. Congratulations. Ugh, Wobbuffet. Scoliosis is strange. It's very, very strange. I actually don't want to fight Wobbuffet. Just... Shadow Tag. Can I swap at least? I don't like Wobbuffet. Go away. Sorry, I didn't mean to press run. I know I can't. This is going to be problematic. I've heard there's been a few times that Wobbuffet's been referred to as the Nuzlocke killer, and I'm concerned that it could be the seal killer. So that doesn't freeze. That doesn't freeze. But that can flinch. Okay. I'm hoping my level difference... Actually, one more thing before I get too crazy about this. So my best stat is going to be the special attack out of the two attacks. And that's 70, that's 65, that's 55, that's 40. Okay, so I think Aurora Beam could be the way to go. And just hope it's not a... whatever the special attack reflector one is. Oh! Destiny Bond? No! I mean, it wears off, I think. Does Destiny Bond wear off? No, I can't switch. He's got Shadow Tag. I wonder if there's like a bylaw in the rules that allows me to catch it to put it in the unused category. What do we think, stream? Do we reckon there's a bylaw for me here? I am very concerned. I'm going to quickly, while we're waiting, or while I'm waiting to potentially lose my seal. Oh, Jesus. Destiny Bond, Gen 4. I just want to have a look at... I want to look at its details about if it lasts the whole time. Oh, and thank you for following, Sento's. I'm going to keep calling you Sento's instead of saying the whole name. I hope that's okay, unless you want me to call you by something else. But, yeah, okay. Oh, okay. When Destiny Bond is used... Sento's is fine. When Destiny Bond is used, until the user moves again, so until Wobbuffet's next turn, if the user faints and there's the direct result of an attack faints, I'll faint as well. Okay, so if I can make it use another attack in the meantime, I'm protected from it. Okay. When does Gumi evolve? She's at 38 right now. Gumi, I think, evolves at 40. Let's have a look. Might as well research while I'm here. Gumi evolves to Sliggoo at 40. And then it evolves into Gudra at 50 when it's raining in the overworld. I knew there was something about rain in one of the evolutions, but yeah, it's the final evolution. So yeah, you got 2 more levels. Alright. Let's use... use counter. So if I can get in an Aurora Beam and hopefully knock it out. Nah. Mirror Coat. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I don't want to train in here anymore. Hyper Potion. Just trying to figure something out. All right. Let's use Aqua Jet and see what happens. Oh, I can't hit it. All right, we're just gonna have to use some items in the meantime. What item can I use that's like not going to be a wasted item, but also... Oh, X Defend. Let's use this. All right. I'll admit I did miss what they did in the last attack because I was messaging. I gotta pay attention, otherwise I'm gonna lose. All right, use Mirror Coat. I think I can knock it out. Oh, thank God. I mean, good XP, but no more. All right. Because why would I put it in the daycare? I mean, I'm happy to, but why? And is it really the last time you're going to mention it? Because I'm not so confident. Even if I fulfill the request. But if it's the only one in the daycare, it's got no one to play with. So it's going to be a lonely dead ghost. Well, should I make it sweeter and put both that and Magnemite in the same time? Hey Donna, welcome back. Does the daycare let Pokemon of opposing or similar genders, or no, actually Magnemite wouldn't have a gender, would it? Was that a Pokemon battle? Who's this? Ah, the black glasses. I can give those to Umbreon at some point. Okay. Alright, Kurzel, I can do that for you. So long as there is a guarantee that it is the last time we have to deal with the the guilt about killing these Pokemon accidentally. We can talk about them fondly, but that's all. You know I'm kidding, Kurzel. Lots of love to you. But yes, I'll go do that later. I'll drop into the to the daycare center and deposit the husks. Where am I now? I probably should have brought my flying type with me to actually fly out of here when it comes. Oh. This is a nightmare. Yes, Swordy. Sorry, I realize that you're not watching because you can't watch at the moment. Okay. I needed that moment. I apologize. Sadly, we're still a seal. But... oh, Arth, we are so not making that a phrase. We are not making that something. Oh, God. Oh, Kurzel, I just realized I can't fulfill your request. I just realized. I can do it for one, but not the other. And, nah, I was in a battle with a Graveler, and Seal got self-destructed, and it has now been knocked out of the game. Actually, I better turn off its avatar. Kurzel, sorry, but that's the problem. Sorry to say. In fact, I'm surprised you may not have seen this when you rewatched yesterday when it happened, because it happened not long after, the reason why I can't deposit it. And those of you that were here at the end of the tail end of the stream last night will know kind of what I'm meaning, I think. And I'm going to reveal why in a moment. I'm just quickly putting Seal away, and I'll reveal it as it's happening. So, Kurzel, when I was in my stress last night about it happening and losing Poliwag and having to tell you that it happened, I might have accidentally, instead of withdrawing an item from it, I might have accidentally pressed release. And I don't have a Poliwag anymore. I'm waiting for the reaction. So I can put Magnemite in the Pokemon daycare, but I can't put Poliwag in there. And I'm saying that really carefully because I know it's going to be a reaction. Yeah. I almost caught another one before just to put it in place of, but it wouldn't feel the same unless you want me to do it that way. I'm happy to do that way if you really want me to. Yeah, but Swordy, my problem was Seal was going to be, or Dugong eventually was going to be my power player against Claire, the dragon one. Yeah, nah, yeah, nah, which is what I was saying yesterday. Yeah, like Nah was saying, there was so much on my brain at the time, I couldn't control what was going on. So Kurzel, I am extending an option for you right now. Would you like me to go and procure Poliwag now, rename it to what the original one was, and replace it in the Pokemon daycare? I'm happy to put that time in now to do that if you would like me to, because I do actually feel bad I released it accidentally. I wanted to keep it, because after this Nuzlocke is done, I actually want to level it. I want to... Yeah, Dugong would have been great, but that's okay. It's fine. We'll just have to make do. But yes, sorry, Kurzel, do you want me to go do that now? I can go get the Poliwag and sort that out. I'm going to have to make Kingler my ice Pokemon, I think. Okay. Would you like me to do it with Magnemite then? While I'm here. I'm really disappointed with my Pokemon team now. That I'm like, what am I going to use for these battles? I'm going to have to really work on Kingler, I think. And avoid Graveler at all costs. Okay. Alright. Now, can Delibird learn anything other than present? Oh, I'm so devastated about that. I actually was really liking Seal. Delibird. Delibird learns... Oh, it does learn attacks. Okay. Oh, actually, no. It only learns TMs. I've got Blizzard already, so that's okay. Okay, so it can learn TMs. Question is, do we think it's going to be strong enough to even bother going up against Claire? Or do I use it as a glass cannon to hit it with a few attacks and then have it potentially get knocked out? The only thing I'm concerned about that is that I've now named it after Kurzel, and it's going to seem like there's a Kurzel curse. So I don't want to send it in if it's going to be just a glass cannon and incur wrath. Just thinking out loud. At least I can give ice attacks to Kingler though, so Kingler can learn some. Pretty sure, so that will be okay. Are you happy for me to use Delirath? Not Delirath. Are you happy for me to use Delibird as a potential glass cannon? Because I'm happy to train that up and use it as a glass cannon. I can use both of them, to be honest, because Kingler will be the one I want to keep alive. Because Kingler with Shell Armor, it'll block critical hits as its ability. Because I don't want to just have one Pokemon go against Claire. I want to have a few. Alright. So long as you've given me permission, Kurzel, because I don't want it to be something that becomes a problem. Yeah. So it'll be decent hits, but... And Claire's Pokemon, if we go back to the gym leader picture that I had before... None of her Pokemon have attacks that are inherently super effective against my Pokemon. Ice and flying. So, I mean, Kingdra's going to knock it out probably because it's a very strong Pokemon. But if I can at least get in with a couple of attacks like a Blizzard or something else, it could actually be alright. And then have Kingler as a backup for the rest of it. So, if that's the case, can Delibird learn Fly? That's the question. I don't think it can. Oh, it can! Alright, Delibird's become my new flying type. Goodbye, Spearow. Because I'm sick of Spearow. Alright, let's get loud. No, let's get the avatar for Delibird. What are we looking for? Bulbapedia. Delibird. Alright. Who would have thought I'd be using a Delibird in my party? Honestly. It is a Pokemon I have never, ever, ever attributed levels to in my entire Pokemon game existence. But we do desperate things when we're backed in corners. Oh, did you? Nah, okay. Was it a competitive Pokemon in terms of what you were doing with it? Oh, and I just covered the wrong Pokemon. What an idiot. Okay. That didn't mean to happen. Okay. I love that response. Big no. Yeah, I was surprised. I was like, for a moment, I was like, oh, maybe there's actually a benefit to having a Delibird, but apparently not. Okay, that's fine. All right, so we've got Delibird. We'll teach it Fly. Alright, so we've got Delibird, we've got Floaty. Again. I mean, I could even teach all of the Blizzard for the short term. I could have 3 water types with ice attacks that are immune to their water attacks and stuff. That's an idea. It's an interesting strategy. I haven't really done that before, but I mean, I'm at the point of not desperation, but I'm at the point of having to think really outside my usual comfort zones. So is that the team we've got now? Yeah, we've got Jeffrey. Yep. Kingler. Yep. Okay, that's our team for now. All right, very interesting team. Very strange team for me. What's your confession, Kurzel? Oh, I got a wrong number apparently. Alright, we're going to go to... You swept Stadium 2 with a Delibird. Wow, nice. Was it the only one you were using? Like the only Pokemon you were using? Or was it just a part of your team? I mean, maybe I have used it in Stadium 2, but like in terms of like the main RPG games, I know for a fact I've never used it. Wow, okay. Was it your Delibird or was it a rental one? I find it funny that I can fly with it. It's so strange. Fair enough. Alright, well, good to know. That's so cool. Strange, but cool. Pretty sure it's level 5 I want to go to for the TMs. I'm going to sell a couple of the performance enhancing vitamins to afford a couple of blizzards. Well, I guess I don't have to worry about the whole rain dance mechanic with Seal or Dugong. That's the performance enhancers, isn't it? Oh no, it's the TMs. Okay. So, hang on. How much do I need to buy Avalanche? Is that Avalanche? Not Blizzard, sorry. Deli Chicken. Yeah, could have. Wouldn't it be really ironic if Curzlebird is like the MVP of this whole game now that you've just talked about using a Delibird and it was really good? Imagine if this becomes like the beefed up bird. Especially with all my negative talk about it. What am I doing? I want to sell those items, don't I? Sell, sell, sell. Yeah, we'll sell these. I mean, they're good items to use, but I'd actually rather use them towards the TMs right now. I don't know if you can get Ice Beam from the store. Hang on, let me check. Ice Beam, Ice Beam, Ice Beam. I know you can learn it, obviously. You can learn it, but Delibird, Ice Beam. Where do I get it from? TM13. I get it from the Game Corner or Seafoam Islands. The Game Corner. How do I have to do? Is that the Voltorb flip? Gardavia Tank 3 Dragon Dance boosted Ice Fangs from a Gyarados taking no damage. Oh my god. That's insane, nah? Alright. So, we'll buy Blizzard for now. We'll buy another Blizzard for now. Just one more. I don't really want to give Thunder to... I could give Thunder to Curzel Orb, the Electrode, and get Rain Dance, because doesn't Rain Dance make Thunder hit all the time? I could use that against the Gyarados at least. Because it didn't want you to be sad. Yeah, okay. I think I've got enough of the moves here. I don't need to buy any more. Keep that money for something else later. So let's teach it the Blizzard that I just bought, or one of the Blizzards I had. Could always teach it Hail as well, but... yeah, definitely give it the Pokepuffs for a job well done. Is there any other attack I should teach it? Hail, I could teach it. That could be really good against Claire as well, although Hail would only last for 5 turns, so that's probably not going to be like the move that gets used for the whole fight, but anyway. What's Avalanche's situation? It is 60 power physical. Okay, so who's got good physical attack out of my 3 water types, or my 3 potential water types? Summary. So attack is pretty good. Oh, attack is really good on the Kingler. I think I'm going to teach Avalanche to Kingler. Get rid of Surf before the or Bubble Beam, either of the two. Probably get rid of Bubble Beam, even though it reduces speed. Okay. There's ideas there. So we're going to have to do some grinding now, because we have lost some of the Pokemon we intended to use. Trying to think of the best place to go level. I don't want to level back in Dark Cave after that debacle. That was that's not going to be a repeat. We could always go to actually outside of Dark Cave. Oh damn! No one caught a Mulga. Commiserations. Does Dark Cave? I didn't catch a Pokemon in Route 45. Okay, I could go back there and do that. Broken, no balls. Damn. Can you sell things? Have you got any items you can sell? Because I know you can sell things in the store. You can even sell Pokemon, I know. I thought that was a bit weird. Do we risk trying to catch a Pokemon here? We're Route 45, aren't we? What does Route 45 have Pokemon-wise? Route 45? It's a very big pathway. Generation 4. In the grass. Yes, you're correct, Kurzel. We can get Fampi. It's only got a 10% rate though. We are more likely going to encounter Geodude and Graveler, but we can't catch them, so that's okay. We get... Oh, hang on, SoulSilver. We're playing SoulSilver, aren't we? Okay, no. So, can't get Fampi. Fampi is not a SoulSilver Pokemon. We could get... Geodude or Graveler, which again, I'd be knocking them out. We could get a Teddiursa, 10% of the chance. Or a Skarmory at 5%. So it's really between Teddiursa and Skarmory. Hey, don't unfollow me because the Pokemon is not allowed in that game. I didn't choose SoulSilver on that proviso alone. Or hang on. But the problem is Teddiursa... Oh, Teddiursa's got more chance than Skarmory. But it could still be a Skarmory. And if it's a Skarmory, I've got to catch it. Or we've got the option of... headbutting trees. And that would give me potentially a Heracross or an Apom. So we've got 4 Pokemon to choose from. Teddiursa, Skarmory... Well, 4 potential Pokemon to go for. Teddiursa, Skarmory, or Apom or Heracross. Although Skarmory with the Steel type could be good against certain Pokemon. Because I like a Heracross, but I mean, it's not going to be amazing for what I'm trying to do. But Apom, I mean, I could get Ambipom. I love Ambipom. Sorry, I'm just reading up on dragon type. So dragons wouldn't be able to do much against Skarmory, just FYI. They'd be half effectiveness against Skarmory. Kind of does, nah. Honestly, this is like a hard one because normally I just go gung-ho and go into the wilderness and do whatever I got to do, but this time I've got to really think outside the square. Oh, and there's a trainer battle, which I'm not going to engage. I'm going to fly back because I want to catch the Pokemon first. Well, there's a bit of excitement for Teddiursa, so I'm okay if it is a Teddiursa. I'm okay from the type only if it's a Skarmory. Skarmory can do some decent hits. Is Heracross OP? Where's the trees though? I'm not seeing any trees, and if I get an encounter, unless I use a repel and find the trees first, I could do that. Let's go find the trees and then we'll decide what we're actually going for. While we're discussing this as a group. Oh, I've got to fight trainers anyway. Yeah, my Pokemon should be okay. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. But is close combat? Hang on, wait. Does close combat have recoil, or is that just like it stops you for a turn? If it's got recoil, I probably wouldn't use it because I'm scared about recoil attacks. I mean, could research it for me if you wanted to, Kurzel. There is an option. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the EXP share. That's what I'm looking for. I want to just give that to Kingler while I'm fighting trainers because Kingler would be good to get leveled up. Hopefully these, it lowers the user's defense. Okay. Oh, the user's defense. Ugh. That's a bit dangerous. Oh, Pidgeot. I could never get you. Sad. Why didn't I use Psychic? That was so silly. I had it right there. I might swap those moves around. Strong move though, okay. I guess it's a good one if you don't anticipate using the Pokemon for much longer. Like, you know, if you don't care that its defense is going down. Or you're going up against Pokemon with, you know, more special attacks than anything else. Like going into a Dragon Gym, for example, would concern me if they were all physical Dragon attacks. Especially with Kingdra. Oh, that was some decent experience. German Gibble has a fun name. What does it have? I was looking at French Pokemon names the other day because one of my French friends and I were talking about Pokemon. And it was so funny seeing some of the random names. Actually, that's what I was going to do. Carmelat. That's kind of cool. I would almost imagine that being the name for like Miltank or something because it sounds like cow at the start. Unless it's like Carmelat, but yeah. Anyway. It's the 220 base power stab attacks he gets between Mega Horn and Close Combat. Similar to Elite Game Sweepers. Oh, wow. And I do have a choice scarf. My mum in the game just bought it for me recently, so interesting. Alright, well, let's go headbutting trees then. If I can get through here without an encounter. I don't know where the bloody trees are. Ah, that's okay. I want the battles eventually anyway. I might even just go and buy more repels soon and just fight the trainers for a bit. Thank you, Kurzel, by the way. Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore that. Thank you. That's cool. Okay. Well, I guess, yeah, bug type is good against psychic and stuff. I don't think I've seen you with any photos in a scarf. I reckon you could rock it, definitely. I'm not a scarf person. I mean, I can wear them, obviously. Like, anybody can wear a scarf. But, like, I used to wear them, but I get too hot. Like, it just makes me all overheated. But that's okay. Yeah, too warm. They're pretty, though. Yeah, well, remembering I'm from Australia, where our winter is so not that cold. Like, for us, it's cold because, you know, we're not used to anything different. But, like, even now, it's a bit of a chilly night. I'm wearing, like, 3/4 pajama pants that are very thin and a t-shirt. So, like, I'm not even rugged up. But I can feel the chill through my window because the window's just on my side here. Where are the trees? Oh, it's been warm there, has it been, Sorty? There's so many items which I want to get, but ooh, a nugget. But I need to get to the trees first before this rappel runs out. Wow, it's like an item smorgasbord. Oh, right, okay. Well, we're approaching, obviously, with the different hemispheres, we're approaching spring now. There we go, there's some trees. Alright, what are we hoping? We're hoping for Heracross then, aren't we? Are we all ready for me to start headbutting trees? Heracross has got a 30% chance compared to Apom as well. Right. And what levels are they? They're anywhere from 23 to 25. Okay. Now, if I do get a Heracross pop out, maximum level it could be is 25. So I could basically use a few of my Pokemon to fight it. Hopefully it doesn't knock me out or I don't get knocked out. Do I have the right Pokeballs for this? I've got netballs. They work for bug, don't they? Yeah, okay. Oh god, if it was a shiny Heracross, that'd be pretty cool. Shiny's purple, isn't it, for a Heracross? I love how you're all like, get a shiny, get a shiny. I don't control this, as you know. But that'd be cool. But yeah, is it purple? Is it because it's originally blue? I guess we'll find out if it happens, but... I still haven't gotten a shiny yet. I didn't even catch the shiny Gyarados because it bloody almost killed my team. Alright. It's going to be potentially Spearow a lot because Spearow is the 80% chance. But I've already got a Spearow. Oh, Hot Pink. That's right. Yeah. I've already caught Spearow and Fearow illegally, so I can't get it again. So that's good. Oh, here we go, Kurzel. You're helping with the headbutts. Well, not so much you, but the Pokemon that is named for you. Hot Pink would be cool. Or Pretty Pink. I remember in one recoloring of it, or one color of it in one of the games, it almost looked like a strawberry ice cream pink, like a very bright pink. I don't know if that's the main color every time, but I'll have to Google it soon. So, a bit of a show of hands for everyone that's in the stream at the moment. First of all, who knows the games, the Phoenix Wright games or the Ace Attorney games? And B, who would be interested in seeing that in a stream at some point soon? Because Kurz and I were just talking about it before, and it's, like I said before, one of my favorite game franchises, probably top 5, in the top 5. And I would like to bring it into the stream eventually. But Kurz and I were just talking about... how we'd make it work if we could somehow be on a stream together, but I think that'd be a bit hard with the whole delay and everything, but we'll figure that out. Him and I can talk about that separately. But would anybody be interested in an Ace Attorney stream at some point? I'll make it like 1 or 2 nights a week, maybe. Oh, there's headbutt chance. Oh, it's because I got the repel, isn't it? Ugh. Let's run around and get rid of this repel. Maybe it's not the repel, actually. Maybe it's just really bad odds. Ah, Skorupi. Good luck to anybody going for it. There we go. Oh no, nah. If only I could give you like items and Pokeballs and stuff, because I've got extra items and I'm just not wanting to catch that one. Oh good, Pokeball successful. Hopefully being a Skorupi will be easy to catch. Oh my god, this headbutt chance is ridiculous. I love if you headbutted it too much and the tree just fell down. Oh, you do like Scroopy. Yeah, I like its evolution. Maybe these trees will be better. Is there any issue with day or night? I don't think so. Yeah, you can. I'm just checking to see if Heracross can be caught at night, which, yeah, there's no restrictions here. Yeah, it is pretty cute for a bug type. Am I doing something wrong here? Grats? Nah. Alright, I'm a bit confused as to why nothing has come out, not even a Spearow. The Repel has ended. And it's definitely the same route, or route, because I didn't go too far down, I'm pretty sure. Let me check the Poké Gear. Yeah, Route 45. So, not entirely sure about that. Maybe it's just a really slim chance of getting a Pokemon. It never used to be like that in highest IV too. Nice. Or second highest IV. I used to always get Pokemon pop out with headbutts in the original Gold and Silver games. Hang on, let's just Google this. Headbutt. Got a SoulSilver. Night. Headbutting returns. Every tree is potentially... Oh, in these games, every single tree is a prospective headbutt tree. However, if you headbutt a tree and it does not cause a wild Pokemon to attack, this tree will never have any Pokemon on it. Ah, I didn't know that. I had no idea that was actually the mechanic. Did anybody else know that? I'm happy for people to be like, yeah, that was like one of the most obvious features, but I had no idea. Right. Okay. Well, we'll try each tree one more time, just to make sure I didn't miss any of them. So bizarre. Alright. So, let's try this one. No. Okay, let's try the second one, which we already, I think, have hit this one, but that's okay. Nope. Alright. Well, that's a tip for everyone if you're playing these games at any point. If you headbutt a tree and nothing happens, it's not going to ever happen. I mean, that would have helped me the last time I was playing this on my normal game, and I sat there for hours trying to headbutt things. So, the mathematics would tell me that at least one of these is surely a headbutt tree. Yeah, pretty much. Alright. Well, these three are duds, so I'll go to the next round underneath the ledge. It's probably on purpose. They probably made it so inside the ledge it doesn't give you anything, and then these ones do. Alright, so we're hoping for Heracross out of that and Apom. But I'll accept both. It's only this tree I can hit. Okay. Alright. Oh! Alright, what are we getting? It could be a Spearow. It's a Spearow. That's fine. We'll just knock out the Spearow. I don't like Spearow's cry. It's annoying. Okay. Bad experience too. So we know this tree is good for at least getting a Pokemon. So I'm going to stay here. And we're just going to have to keep hitting until we get a Pokemon that we want. Or that we can get. I'll just run away from the Spearow when it happens though, because I really don't want to be fighting for really bad experience. At least we know there's a definite hit every time. Well, that's just saved so much time. Oh, it's Apom. Okay, we're getting an Apom, guys and gals and everybody else. Okay, Apom. So, I've got to be careful because I don't actually want to kill it. I wonder... I mean, I like Ambipom, so if I can level Ambipom... Let's use a quick ball and see if that's good. If not, we'll try a Nest Ball. If a Nest Ball doesn't work, we'll try a Dusk Ball. Yay! Apom! Now, let's Google. I know, apologies stream. I did want it. Let's try Apom, and let's see. Is it a trade or is it... No, it levels up when it knows double hit. It's one of the ones that they brought in for Diamond and Pearl to the evolutions for the moves that they learn. Like Lickitung and all the other ones. I knew that one because this one's a Pokemon I always go for in my own games. I love Ambipom. Learn set. So when does it learn double hit? 32. Yeah. So Tangela, Lickitung... what's it called? Piloswine and Apom. They're all the ones that learn their move. No, you're okay. Hey, it's good to have these chats because we all learn about Pokemon. And yeah, once they get their natural move that they're supposed to learn, so like Ancient Power, in this case, Double Hit, whatever the move is supposed to be, they just automatically evolve, which is great. So yeah, I've only got it to level 32 to get Double Hit to then evolve. So if it evolves... It can learn a lot of moves because it's a normal type. It can learn pretty much most of the TMs. Well, not most, but a fair decent chunk of them. No dragon ones, obviously, but... Or ice. Okay, maybe not as many as I thought, but still, it learns. So, when it becomes Ambipom, does it learn anything special after that? Because if not, I'm not going to bother with it. Learn set for Ambipom. It learns some dark attacks. It's got normal attacks. It can learn flying moves, grass, psychic. There's a few things. Okay, we probably won't obsess about it now. We'll probably just name it. Does anybody want to suggest a name for Ambipom, or sorry, Apom/Ambipom while I'm here? I'm happy to take a suggestion or two, and I'll pick the one that sounds the coolest to me. While I'm just chilling out and looking at a couple of things of the Pokemon related stuff, I'll wait to see if anybody has a name that they want to suggest. Yeah, I guess with the anime they kind of took a few liberties. But yeah, no, that one's definitely a, what's it called? A learn move one. And I just confirmed in Bulbapedia to make sure I wasn't wrong, because I can sometimes be so sure about something and then be like, oh no, actually I shouldn't have fought that so hard. But no. Simia. Okay, I like that one. Anybody else got a name they want to suggest, or are we happy with Curzul's suggestion? I think the next... oh, Sorty, you're heading home, no worries. Will we see you later on? I think what I'm going to do next, Nuzlocke, is I'm going to open up where the viewers name all my Pokemon. Oh, sweet, Sorty. Yeah, I'll be on. I'm on for at least another 2.5 hours. At least. Alright, so we have Curzul with Simia. We have Na with Monkey. Monk, eh? Do we want to vote? I wonder if I can do polls in the chat. I don't know. I don't know if it works that way in Twitch. Oh, actually, do we have enough voters? Do we have enough people to actually vote outside the people who suggested the Pokemon names? Arth's online. We know Arth's online. We know Sorty's here, but also going home. But I do like Simia. Simia sounds kind of cute. I like that one. Alright. We'll go with Simia for this one. And, we'll give you naming rights for the next one. Since we chose Kurzel's name for this one. But yeah. Keep your eyes open when we get to the Diamond and Pearl one next month. We're going to make it where all the names get named by the viewers if they're online. Including the starter. Oh, actually, no, I'll name the starter. I'll name my starter and everybody else is free reign. And we'll find a way if we can do votes and stuff. And thank you for your vote, Arth, as well. Alright. So now that we've done that, we can now at least freely go into the, what's it called? Into the grass and stuff without worrying about what's going to happen. Dark cave again, no thanks. Do not want that massacre to happen again. I'm going to have to go and like come back about 4 different times to get all the different battles because there's so many Pokemon here to fight and I mean so many trainers to fight. Alright. Oh, Geodude. This is the only problem with this place, is there's so many Pokemon that can self-destruct. Except level 13 Geodude will be quick work, hopefully. Yes, Kurzel, thank you. I am very, very, very conscious now of rock types that can self-destruct. Oh, so bad. And naturally, it's all Geodude and Graveler, I betcha. I would like to hope that if that self-destructed, that Jeffrey would have enough HP to withstand that. This is kind of exciting and scary at the same time, because it's kind of one of the few times playing Pokemon where I really don't... Oh, Numel knows it as well. Although, will I be finding any Numel in SoulSilver? I don't know. I don't think there's many Hoenn Pokemon, if at any... I don't know. Thinking out loud there. But yeah, I find it really strange with this particular Nuzlocke because I don't really have a clear picture of who's going to be in my Elite Four team. Like, we just don't know. There are so many variables right now. It's kind of scary, but kind of cool. Like when you play Pokemon at home and you're just playing your normal casual games, like, you kind of know what your team's going to be because you're just leveling them. Yeah, Numel's cute and doesn't care. Alright, we better see if we've got any Ether, because I'd rather have Psychic at disposal. Ether. Give that to Jeffrey for Psychic. Alright. Oh, hang on, we're in a new route. Hang on. We can catch a new Pokemon, I think. So let's see what Route 46... We might be able to get this Heracross after all. Alright, friends, do not despair. Let's have a quick look. Route 46. What can we catch here? I thought it was the same route all the way down, but obviously not. And there's trees everywhere, so... we can go for Heracross. It's a good day, friends. Hope we're all happy with that. Which means, you get naming rights on Heracross because Kurzel took the name before. If we catch it. Let's hope we catch it, because if I kill it accidentally, we are at a problem. I might actually swap my Pokemon because I just realized being a bug type, Heracross could actually do some damage to Jeffrey. I don't want to use Chanel because Chanel, being a fire type, I'll probably kill it. Well, Floaty could do okay actually, and being a bug type, Hercules or Hera, that's pretty cool. Piloswine, yes please. Yes, God. What have I got? I've got Ultra Balls, I've got Quick Balls. Alright, we're gonna do a Pokey Catch. Ultra Ball. Pokey Check. Woohoo! I would have caught it. Yes! Alright. Good luck for everybody else trying to catch it. Alright. Yeah, I think I might swap Floaty in for switch with that. Oh, nah, I can agree with that in real life, for sure. Also in Pokemon games. Alright. Let's see which tree is going to give us a Heracross. I'm gonna... I don't want it to be the Pokemon that I'm using that does the headbutt, because it makes the animation go longer. Oh, only by a few seconds, but still. Alright. Well, at least we know now we can just skip trees that don't give us a Pokemon. And we can just keep using the same bloody tree if we don't get what we want first couple of goes. But now the odds are stacked in our favour. It's always going to be our Pokemon... it's always going to be a Heracross that we're going to catch because of the whole fact that we've already got Spearow and we've already got Apom. And we just found our tree. Grats, nah. What? Oh, there we go. I was going to say, I thought it always gave a Pokemon. Level 2 Spearow. Ew. Wait, are we in the right place? Oh, no, I've got to go up. Okay. Oh, no, it is Route 46. What the hell? Oh, Heracross is level 2 to 5 here. Oh my god, it's going to be the weakest Heracross. Okay, friends, if we get Heracross, it's going to be a very, very long stint of leveling, just FYI. Although, the XP share will be good. Yeah, like, I was wondering why Spearow was level 2. Well, at least the Pokeball that I throw at it should catch pretty quickly. If I use the Quick Ball, whatever it is... Alright. Of course we're going to end up with Spearow like 1,000 times. What's the catch rate here? Oh, it's still 30% of a chance to get a Heracross, so... Apom, we don't want you. I mean, it'd be kind of cool if you somehow acquired a headbutting Pokemon early on in the game, like in the first couple of areas, and then you came up here and just headbutted the trees and got yourself a Heracross for the first gyms. Pretty cool. Wouldn't be effective in the first gym, probably get knocked out, but be a decent player going forward. Especially against Whitney, having like a fighting, a Pokemon that can learn fighting attacks and a bug type. Here we are. Not shiny though, but... Now, have you thought about names potentially? I'm not even going to hit it. I'm legitimately just going to throw Pokeballs at it because I shouldn't need to hit it. There we go. Oh, you want Hercules like Kurzel suggested? No worries. Well, there you go, Kurzel. You've kind of unofficially named 2 Pokemon now. Alright, Hercules. Hercules, Hercules. I was just singing songs from Hercules in the shower this morning. I mean, bit of a random admission, but yes, I like to shower sing, and Hercules songs were definitely on the playlist. It's got that movie has got one of my favorite Disney songs in the whole. Not the only one, but one of my favorite Disney songs of all time. Okay, so what are our thoughts on me leveling Heracross now? It's going to take a while, but if I give it the EXP share... Oops. Like, giving it an EXP share in a more later area is going to likely get it, like, 10 levels in a couple of battles, probably, the way it's going to go. What I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a lot of repels, because I'm going to basically go through those grassy areas and just get all the items, fight the trainers, get as much XP from that, and then I might come back for... Yeah, exactly. But I'm going to do it outside, so I'm not going to be fighting as many Geodude and Graveler. But I'm not going to actually use Heracross in battles. I'm just going to give it an EXP share just to hold on to. That way he's only getting the levels from other people fighting. Alright, we'll go 10 Mex Repels. I think that's plenty for what we're doing. I just don't want to get interrupted by all the ground battles, because the ground battles are annoying me. Alright, so... Oh, hang on. Heracross, what I was after in the first place. Who shall we swap out for Heracross? For now. I'll keep Delibird because Delibird's got Fly. What moves has it got now? Oh, it's got 4 attacks already. We'll probably swap it out for now, Kingler. Although Kingler's got Surf, doesn't it? Let's swap it out for Floaty for now. Or is that dangerous? Listen to me second guessing myself constantly. I want to keep Typhlosion there because it might be needed for something. Alright, we might swap out Kurzel Orb for now. Not to get rid of, but just so that way I can level some of the other Pokemon first. And then I'll use Kurzel Orb in other areas to level. So we're going to bring out Floaty as the first Pokemon. We'll swap these around a little bit. Alright, let's go Pikachu. Alright, let's heal. Well, this took a interesting state of turns tonight. I've got to change the avatars as well because I just realized I'm a little bit behind on what I'm doing. So, Heracross and Apom, I'll get the avatars for them. Bulbapedia, Apom, because I might use Apom later. And we'll go Heracross. Yeah, I know. I think it's because they're considering them as like vitamins, even though they're supposed to be candy. I used to get confused with that earlier on as well. Ooh, Apom's got a nice color as a shiny. It's like a more pink Pokemon rather than purple. Heracross, Evolution. No, it doesn't have one, but we'll see the shiny sprite. Oh, and in the original Gold and Silver games, it was purple Heracross. That's cool. And that's more of a lilac-y pink as it gets into the later generations. Interesting. Alright. Enough distractions. So we're going to swap out Kozel Orb for now for... Yeah, it is confusing. We'll put Heracross in the party. Alright. Let's continue. I would love to put Heracross out in the group because he's got such a cool avatar, but that's okay. We'll wait till he's high enough level. Got our Hercules. Hercules. So, we fought. We're going to put on the Repel now. Max Repel, where are you? Jeez, I got a lot of items. Oh no, I don't have a lot of items. I've only got 2 sets of items. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong bag. That's why. Bui. Max Repel. And did I give the EXP share? I don't think I did. Level 3. Hercules is level 3. I haven't had a level 3 Pokemon for ages. Alright. Oh, good. Elixir. These items could be really helpful later. Alright, I think I went through there already, so let's go up here and fight another hiker. Stupid hikers. At least Onyx can't self the bloody struct. I don't think it learns explosion either, so I think we're safe. Watch how many levels it gets from this. 4, 5, 6. No, 3. Oh, so the star on the screen, if it's on the screen that you're talking about, you've got to do exclamation jump, and if your Pokemon catches it, you get currency or points in the little mini game that's happening. So you have to almost time the jump as to when the star's about to hit above your Pokemon, and then you can get it. And while we're talking about those functions, you can also do other emotes like, oh, there you go, you got it. You can also you can also do exclamation bomb, and you can set off a bomb near Pokemon and they blow up around you. And you can do like exclamation hug, and then you can type in the Pokemon or the person that you want to hug the avatar of, and then the Pokemon runs over and hugs them. Pretty cute. There's a whole bunch of others, and I keep forgetting to check them out, but yeah, pretty cool. I like the bomb. Bomb's pretty funny. Alright, so I'm going to go down here. Cool, there's an item I don't have yet. So for example, I'm going to do it now and see if it works on anybody. See if I hit anybody with it. Oh gosh, they're all together. Watch them explode. I'm so juvenile. It's great fun. The streamer that I saw doing this originally, that I borrowed the inspiration from, yeah, it was getting to a point where we're just exploding every couple of minutes. Oh, I've already been down this way. Oh no, I haven't. Cool. And then if I do, hang on. Hug. I think this is how it works. I think that's how it works with the Pokemon. Let's see. I don't know if it actually happened. I didn't see the animation because my screen froze out. It should have done like gone up to the. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I saw the love hearts there. So yeah, you can do that as well. So your Pokemon will follow the other person's Pokemon and try and give them a hug. Pretty cool. I'll see what else you can do. When I first installed this when Kurzel first joined and everything. There was an option for boss battles, but it's so painful. It's so not worth it. Although now that we've got a few people in the group, it might be fun. Maybe we'll try it. Let me see if I just do exclamation boss and see if that works. You just have to follow the commands. Here we go. You'll just have to follow the commands and join the battle. I'm probably going to keep playing my game, but you just enter the commands. You can kind of go from there. A lot happens on screen though, just FYI, when it happens. Maybe I'll do mage, for example. Oh, I was supposed to do join. Whoops. Pff, stupid me. Join mage. If more people join, we kill the Pokemon faster as well. And we get given AI Pokemon with us as well, so it's kind of like a group raid sort of thing. They kind of borrowed inspiration from like the Dynamaxing situation in Sword and Shield, but also like the Pokemon Go raids. Anybody else joining the raid? Alright, looks like there's only a few of us joining. Oh, it's a Pumpkin King. What the hell? Oh, what do I have to do? Oh god, I shouldn't have done this. I regretted this last time and now I'm doing it again. So you get a certain amount of turn when it's your turn. Certain amount of time, sorry, when it's your turn. So, nah, you'll have a little while before you can do an attack. I wonder if I can cancel it and restart it for everyone to join. That's pretty cool though, the big giant pumpkin. So yeah, the NPC bots happen first, and then when it's your turn, you get to use an attack. I think it's more fun when you've got like a whole bunch of people on the stream watching, and you can all join in at the same time. But so you'll get a turn in a minute. Like when your Pokemon's at the first in line, it'll come up with some commands on your screen that you have to enter. So you can't do anything just yet, like nothing's going to work. But yeah, your Pokemon's coming up in like 4 Pokemon or 3 Pokemon. So once that happens, you'll get a chance to attack. And you just enter one of the 3 commands that it's on the screen that you can enter. Yeah, it's pretty funny. And I'm going to get ready for my turn as well. So you enter whatever one you want out of the turns. Out of the 3. You've got Firebolt with an exclamation mark, Lifesteal. Yeah, there you go. And I'm going to probably do... What's my options? Come on. What are my options? Come on. I can do Lifesteal as well. Cool. Alright. I'll let that carry on. Oh, Pokemon trainers. Yay. Oh, no. I think Na's gonna faint soon if not healed. Yeah, as you can see, it's a pretty silly game, but it can be fun. Maybe once we've got like 20 odd people in the stream, we'll set it up one time and see if who wants to join in. Oh, you did blow up. No. I'm hoping either he'll just knock out the rest of the Pokemon, or we'll have an opportunity just to like get out of it. Alright, what's my turn? I'm going to do Fire Bolt again. Yeah, the pumpkin looks so cool. I wish that was a Pokemon in that style. Alright. Let's fight this picnicker or whatever they are. But imagine these sort of things happening on screen when like you've got like 50 odd people watching a stream and you just got all this random stuff going on the screen at once. So manic. I thought it was only going to be Pokemon, so I'm surprised. But I guess this pumpkin event that's coming out with this Pokemon game that's happening at the moment, I guess that's probably why there's pumpkin craziness with Halloween. Oh, the boss scowled at me. That's funny. Oh no, it scowled at NPC bot, not me. I got confused because it was my bot that said it. Oops, it's my turn. Life steal. No, you know what? Let's just do a firebolt. Let's be selfish. I'll probably get knocked out soon anyway. I think we still get points for having like hit it to a certain point. Like I don't think it matters if we don't win. Alright, we're going to fly back to the top, and we're going to try and find more trainers we haven't beaten. Oops. Hang on, have I got a turn coming up? Oh no, I got knocked out. I got knocked out. Ain't nobody got time for that. God, that Rhyhorn's doing alright. Hasn't been knocked out yet. Although now it's going to get the brunt of all the attacks, so it probably is going to get knocked out soon. Ain't nobody got time for that. Better luck next time. Alright, well now we can resume normal Pokemon on screen situation, I think. Yay, we're back again. Oh, Zek's on. Hello, Zek. Didn't see you because we had that mini game going on. Alright. Back to Pokemon leveling. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I had the first time I did it, we had a Dynamax Charizard. And or Gigantamax or whatever the bloody thing's called, and it was pretty intense. You're half asleep, no worries. Thank you for coming along all the same. Joining our 7 strong viewers. Did I put that repel on? I think I did. Alright, I've already fought this trainer. I fought that one, I'm pretty sure. No, Erwin, I don't want to talk, but whatever. I'll talk to you anyway. Ah, he wanted to tell me I'm awesome. Don't get that very often. It's very nice of him. Sweet Pokemon trainer. Oh, I haven't fought him yet. Beautiful. Oh, I did more of my tapestry last night, by the way. For anybody that wants to see the Bulbasaur embroidery I've been doing. Well, Pokemon in general, but Bulbasaur is what I'm working on at the moment. Let me just quickly hit Machoke with this attack. It's not perfect, and I'm still working on it. And it's still not finished in the Bulbasaur area, but... Hang on, let me just minimize my game so I can see the camera. So, as you can see, Bulbasaur is still being worked on. The color's a little bit different on off screen just because of the fact that it's got my green screen on and everything. But yeah, so I'm working on him slowly. I'm going to do his eyes tonight or tomorrow so I can kind of do some more colors on there. But yeah, so eventually it's going to be the 4 Kanto starters. I'm going to try and draw Eevee on there as well, since it's kind of a Kanto starter. I might put its head behind Pikachu and Charmander at the back. I don't know. We'll see how we go. Yeah, so I'm kind of working on that. I want to kind of do Pokemon crafts here and there. Maybe try and get into crochet and do some crochet Pokemon. Because I can either give them away to people or, you know, do designs for people. And that's why I tend to ask people often what their favorite Pokemon is and stuff like that. Because then if there's anything that happens with Pokemon, I can kind of gift people things or design things for people. Alright. That was done. Now, have I been this way? I don't know. No, I haven't. Sweet. Yay, Gratznar. You got your next 5 points from the star game. Nar is a giant Wailord. Oh, these Geodude just do not stop. Wailord looks hilarious, especially when I pick him up and I throw him around the screen. Dangle him around. All right. When we had the Wailord army on the screen at the time last time, a few streams ago, I changed my forest background to the Under the Sea style, and that way it was like all the Wailord was swimming with me. It's quite fun. Zek, type in exclamation avatar and then type in the name of the Pokemon. There you are. Oh, Aerial Ace. That's nice. Horn Attack 60. Well, Horn Attack's stronger than I remember it. I'm even going to get rid of Fury Attack because that's crap. Hey, Swordy, welcome back. That didn't take you very long. So we caught a Heracross in the end. We found out that the next route was just underneath and the trees were available. So we now have a midday and I'm lazy ass with a car. Yeah, fair enough. I do that as well. I always drive if I don't, when I normally could walk it or train it. So yeah, we caught Hercules, the Heracross, named after by Nar, but was suggested previously by Kurzel. So yeah, we've got Hercules. He's using the XP share while I get him up to some levels. Oh yeah, I haven't me and bikes don't work. Unless they're in the gym and they're attached to the ground. Me and bikes don't work. Well, I should say bikes and I, but yeah, me and bikes. Or maybe I could say me and bikes. I think that works still. Alright, I think we have fought everyone we possibly can at this section. I'm a bit loath to go into the cave, but let's just try the cave for now and see where it ends up taking us. Oh, you got the Switch. Yes. Absolutely amazing. I'll have to give you my friend code. I'll send you a message privately on what's it called? On Twitch, since I've got you as a friend on there. I'll send you my friend code if you want to add me at any point. No obligation, but just if you want to. Alright. Who had Flash? Did I give Flash to somebody? Who did I teach it to? Does anybody remember who I taught Flash to? Was it Haunter? Oh no, it was Electrode. Boo. Okay. Good luck on the poker catch. Okay, so great Joy-Con model, early model with a mod serial. Some cuffs here and there, but probably need to do stuff. Yeah, I remember you mentioned the joystick. Yeah, that's okay. I think at the end of the day... Oh, I don't have Rock Smash anymore. I just think at the end of the day, as long as it works, you're happy with it, and you can always get new controls, you can always get new Joy-Cons. Oh, level 2. So not worth it. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. You can always get new Joy-Cons and new, what's it called? Pro Controller or anything like that. So yeah, easy. You're doing a Wonder Trade and you think you got a hacked mon. Yeah, there's a lot of hacked mon on the Wonder Trade because it's so easy these days to mod a Pokemon and have it past the Pokemon sensors, I guess. It's very easy actually. I know because I tested it and tried it and it worked. And I was like, wait, how did this Pokemon get into my... Like, I had a Pokemon that you would normally never get shiny, couldn't get shiny, I don't think. And it was like all these moves it shouldn't know. And it went through all the tests and it still made it. Level 100 shiny Manectric. Yeah, probably a Hackmon because I can't see somebody giving that away normally. Oh, excuse me. Alright, we're going to go back to near the Safari Park because we're going to do some leveling there. Because some of the Pokemon there are really good for leveling. Just a thank you to everybody for being online tonight. It's always good to see you all. And if anybody new is on, feel free to say hi. As you can see, we're all really friendly. We love to chat. Very good community going so far. And if you are new, you can follow and get a Pokemon on screen, just like the rest of us that have got a Pokemon. So I'm going to change my Pokemon to Heracross since I want him to kind of level up. Heracross. Oops. Avatar. Did I type that in right? Yes, I did. Sweet. Alright. What am I doing? I am going to... see who I can battle down the bottom here, because some of the Pokemon give like 600 XP, so that's going to be great for the leveling, like Taurus and stuff. And there's a Vulpix floating around at different times as well. Or a Gloom. Oh. Critical hit was nice. And just a note or a reminder out there for people that don't know yet, I've got a Discord running at the moment, which you can grab the link from on my main page. You can see the link tree there. If you click on that, it gives you a link to my Discord on there. I've set up the Discord today to actually allow some extra roles. So other than the standard sort of verified user role, there's I've created roles for your location in the world. So I've set up all the continents. And for people that are already on there, I've kind of moved them based on where I know you are. I've also added gender identity, sexual preference, just for people that want to put that on there. And I put pronouns as well as a role. So if people want their pronouns to be known, because I'm trying to create an inclusive space. I'm part of the LGBT community. So, I like it when, people are respectful of my stuff. So I like to share that with people as well if they want to feel inclusive. So yeah, feel free to join my Discord if you like. We're building it up. We're going to try and make it more interactive. I'll try and make things fun in there. Whether it's question of the week or question of the day or something like that. We'll try and do some mini games in there. I may even do some like actual giveaway things, like some actual competitions in there as well over time. So if you want to join, feel free. I can verify your account once you join. And yeah, see how we go with it. Work in progress, but it's been good fun so far. And I just realized something was wrong with it. That's okay. All good. I can fix that later. Alrighty. Let's get rid of this Taurus and get some decent XP. Actually, I might even post the link just to be safe in case people need the link. Invite people. Copy. Close. So I'm going to chuck the link in there for anybody that might be interested. Let me know if it doesn't work, but it should do. And it's all good if you're somebody that's not really a big Discord user, but you do have it. I don't expect people to be chatting all the time or anything like that, but I'm going to put like announcements on there when things are coming up, if the stream's going to change. I'm also going to use that as the place where we decide what games I play in future weeks, like when I'm looking at like multiple games to play. I'm going to use that location to do the actual poll, because I don't know how to do it in Twitch, so... oh, I can fight Erin already. Where is she? Oh, I've already left her. Oops. Oh well, I can always go back and find her later. And that's also where you can go if you want to give me any feedback or suggestions, or let me know what you think the stream could do to be, you know, any better. I know I just talked about Discord a lot there, but I'm just really proud of what I set up today. Not that it took a lot. I mean, it's watching a few videos and learning it, but I was very proud of it. Oh, Psybeam. How is Giraffe Rig faster than my bloody resume rail? Jesus. Oh, and thank you, Zach, for joining. I appreciate that. Now, Zach, you should ideally, the way that it's set it up, you should only be able to, at the moment, see 3 areas. So, all I get people to do is just post, go into the server access channel for the moment, and just respond to the first pinned post, because by doing that, that's kind of the way of acknowledging the rules. Until I set up a pop-up screen, because I'm going to set up a pop-up that actually puts up the rules on screen. But for now, just, yeah, go to the server access, just check the rules. Make sure, I mean, I think you know what a Discord rules normally are going to be. Just check those, make sure you're happy with everything, and then just post a reply in the server access based on the request in there, and then I'll verify your account so you get access to everything. I'm just setting up like a little wall in between, just because I'm trying to keep it. I'm trying to keep it from having people that are way too young for it, just in case, you know, some people use the Discord to comment a little bit cheekily. Trying to keep it safe for work, but which, you know, so far no problems. But I'm aware the more people you add, the harder they can be to monitor sometimes. So yeah, just trying to, yeah, Zoomer is not very fast at all. So yeah, at the moment the Discord is I've requested 18 plus, but I'm aware there's a couple of people in there that aren't 18, but that's okay, because, you know, I knew them from the start and I trust them. But yeah, going forward it will be mostly 18 plus, mostly. I'm happy to kind of, you know, adjust that a little bit here and there. All right. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. So we're really just working towards getting some of our Pokemon a bit higher level so they're prepared for Claire. Zek, just for your reference, I'm kind of looking at a strategy, actually for anybody that might not have heard this earlier, I'm kind of looking to go for a strategy against Claire, the dragon user, where I use some of my water and ice types to be the ice Pokemon. So I'm going to teach ice attacks to Clingy, the Kingdra, not the Kingdra, sorry, the Kingler. Sorry, I couldn't remember its name for half a second. So yeah, for Kingler and Floaty, I'm going to teach them an ice attack each, so they've got something. Because Kingler's got great attack, so I'm going to teach it Avalanche. And Floaty's got the level so far, so I'll just level it up a little bit longer. And I'm going to get Delibird up a little bit more as well, because even if it's not strong, it'll be at least a good buffer. And we made the agreement earlier, Kurzel and I, that it can be sacrificed if it needs to be. So I'm not desperate to sacrifice it, but if I've got to, I can. All right, and Zek, oh yeah, no worries, Sorty. Zek, I'm just going to verify your account so you are able to use the other areas when I can find that profile. Where the hell did I put verified? There we go. Cool. So you've got access to the server now. So you can now interact with the other areas. And if you want, go to the roles section, or check out the server info and the roles, and you'll be able to see how that all works. I've got the links to different things, what the different channels are going to be about, and the roles will let you set some roles for yourself if you like. based on your location and all the other stuff that I've set up. Oh, and nah, thank you for joining. Appreciate it. I'll verify you as well, so you've got access to everything. I have so many roles set up at the moment. Oh my gosh. But the roles that are visible on screen are only a few, so that's okay. Actually, I'll take off joiner status as well, because you're not just joiners anymore. You are more than that. I've also got it set up so the bot, if your birthday has been put on Discord, you'll get wished a happy birthday. I just thought that was pretty cool. And for the day that your birthday is on, you will receive the special role of birthday king or queen. Or it's just really the birthday crown. So for the whole day of your birthday, your color will change and you'll be considered the special birthday person. I thought that was kind of cool. So hopefully people have got birthdays coming up in the Discord. Mine's at the end of December, so I'm kind of excited to be the birthday king on the day. Hopefully no one else has got the same birthday, because that way we can't compete. And it's pretty cool because the bot knows to turn it off once the birthday's over as well. I've got it so it doesn't specify your age though, because in case anybody's sensitive about their age and stuff, I don't want them to feel, damn, that's okay. Well, if you stay a fan for more than a year, you'll be fine. You'll be able to get it next time. But yeah, what is it with the birthday? Yeah, there was an option to have it where it announces your age and says it's your whatever birthday, but I thought, nah, turn that off, because some people might not want their ages being broadcast when it's their birthday each year. So even though I'm asking you to put your age in the server access, like, it's more so like regular reminders. I know some people are a bit like, oh, I don't want that. So yeah, I turned that off. It's just going to wish you a happy birthday. All right. And yeah, in the roles, it gives you the option of choosing your location. I've set up each of the continents. So I'm not getting too specific on, like, you know, where in the world, like which country or anything. I've just got the continent because I figured that way if you see people from the same continent, you might want to keep in touch with them, and helps me know where the, you know, what region of the world I'm worrying about time zones with. But yeah, please, if you're somebody that uses Discord often and you've been looking at mine for a bit, tell me what you think I can do better with it, because I've just been learning how to manage it. I've been a user of it for years, but I haven't been a manager of a server forever at all. So I'm kind of learning as I'm going with it every day and borrowing inspiration from different Discords I have access to. So I'm very much keen for everybody's suggestions over time. And that's enough about Discord for now, until we get some more people joining later. Because you're all probably going to be like, shut up about Discord. Oh no, why am I going to the Pokemon box? I just want to heal. See, me talking about my bloody social channels, I'm getting distracted. Oh, and nah, you've engaged with the with it. That's pretty cool. All right, let's fight more. Azumarill tankiness should work fairly well against Clay. Also, remember it's not fairy. Yeah, I know. Wouldn't it be so good if it was fairy? I've actually got a version of this game that's been modded. Or was it this game? One of the games has been modded, and it's got fairy type earlier, like in I think it's Fire Red Leaf Green is the model of the game, and fairy types are available, and it's so good for certain battles. Ugh, I love it. But yeah, no, it's very sad that they didn't bring it in until later. But no, I figure just with an ice type, it'll be nice. I figure having a blizzard, not blizzard. Oh, it has to be blizzard because I can't get ice beam yet. But yeah, even just giving a blizzard to have an ice attack would be nice. Because I've got Electrode to go after the Gyarados. And I'm just going to bring up this screen because this was a part of the strat earlier, just for those that haven't seen yet. So in terms of how it's going to work, we've got she's got 4 Pokemon. I'm confident that Electrode will be fine against the Gyarados, especially if I level up a little bit more. The 2 Dragonair are going to be the real challenges initially because of the Thunder Wave. I've got plenty of paralyzed heals, but at the same time, I don't want to be relying on items every turn. Oh, hang on. Oh, Noivern. I like Noivern. What am I looking for? Poker Catch. Ultra Ball. Oh, no. Poke Catch. What have I got? Jesus. I don't even know what Pokemon balls I've got. I'm gonna miss out on it. No. Refresh. Poke Catch. I'll just do Quick Ball. I don't think it's gonna work. Ah. Can't type. It's like when somebody's watching over you. Ah, it escaped. Damn it. What? When did it escape? Grats, Arth. Sniper should be leery of crits more so. Okay. Yeah, alright. Yeah, that's true. And I've also got Kingler. Kingler has the ability that it blocks critical hits. So that's handy. I don't know if you can cancel a catch. I think it's kind of once you've done it, you've done it. You thought, yeah, I get that. That's fair. I've got to quickly get some items because I'm running out of Pokeballs now. So I'm going to do a Poke Shop and get myself an Ultra Ball. And we're going to do a Poke Shop on... actually, I might wait for 600 because then I can get a Great Ball. Yeah, we'll do that. Sorry, everyone. I'm just quickly responding to something. Alright, I think I am good to get back to this now. Realize Flabebe is not grass. What the... Yeah, well, I thought it was. So... That's a surprise to me. I haven't played those games for a while, so I've forgotten the types. I feel like they need to do in a Pokemon game, kind of like the wild area, but not the wild area, where they need to give you like a section of the game where like you can keep going back to it and the Pokemon keep getting to the level that you're at. So that way you actually have competitive battles, because like when your Pokemon start to get OP, you're kind of like, what am I doing? How am I taking so long to level? Claire Gyarados is a joke, being physical mon with mostly special moves. Yeah, Zek, it is pretty laughable actually, about the whole Gyarados thing. That's why I know with the Electrode, I'll just knock it out straight away. Like, that's easy. Confident with that. Florges was hit with fire, and I was wondering why it's super effective. Yeah. Oh, and also, because, hang on, Florges, is that Fairy? Isn't Fairy, like, not affected by... Oh, I don't know. Isn't fire not effective? Florges. I always forget these types. Hang on. Let's check this out. It is... Yeah, Fairy type. And Fairy type is... Oh, okay, so it's not very strong against fire types, but fire is not strong against it. Okay, that's weird. I would have thought that fire would have been strong against a fairy. Alright. And that I can understand, but I would have imagined that fire would have been effective against a fairy, because I'm just thinking of it like logically, and if I was like using a flamethrower on a fairy, I imagine I would blow the thing up, like melt it. Like, I don't know, I'm just thinking like fantasy style terms of like a fairy flying around. Fire versus fairy, I just imagined the fairy would not do so well, but it's like normal effect, which is weird. Alright, what's our Heracross at the moment? Level 16, okay. So from level 2 to 16 is pretty good, or level 3 to 16 is good. And it's already got better attack than almost floaty. That's insane. Yeah, Hercules is going to be a great addition to this team eventually. Soon it can actually fight its own battles. Not yet. Expect Fairy doing trickery with element nature does... Oh, yeah, okay, Zek, that does make sense. Thank you for the logical explanation there, because that does make sense. Fairy elements and stuff like that. Yeah, okay. I'm on your wavelength now. See, that's what these streams are great. It's a meeting of the minds. We're all coming to this with different perspectives on Pokemon. Whether we're experts or not, we're coming to it with a different mindset. It's great. I learned so much from these streams with you guys, like, honestly. Like, the random, like, suggestions and comments and stuff, it's great. Hard to pull pranks with a flamethrower. Yeah. All I had is the vision of me running, like, full pelt into the forest with a flamethrower, just going... Could you imagine? Especially beforehand when I was headbutting trees that didn't have Pokemon in it. Oh, Zek, did you know this? And you probably did, because you're quite the Pokemon expert, I'm finding more and more. Did you know with the whole headbutting mechanic with trees that if the Pokemon doesn't hit with a... If the headbutt doesn't get a Pokemon right away, it's never going to? I didn't know this until the stream tonight. We Googled it and we figured it out. I thought that it was just random chance on the headbutt, when actually it's every hit has to hit with a Pokemon or else it's never going to. That's so bizarre. Good, because it saved me time afterwards. Did you know that? And am I just really silly for not knowing that? Hercules, Hercules. And what time is it for everyone at the moment? It's currently 10:39 for me. Although it doesn't feel like 10:39 because I have so many lights on in this room that it basically feels like it's a daytime situation here. You haven't played Gen 4 yet? Well, nah, you're going to get to see Gen 4 quite a bit when I'm playing the Nuzlocke next month, because that's definitely going to be my Nuzlocke for the month. And hopefully you'll be part of it, because I want you all to help with the naming of the Pokemon and stuff. Gen 2 and Gen 4 remakes are the only ones with headbutt, so I wouldn't call silly on it. True, but I also felt silly for not knowing that, considering how many times I've played SoulSilver and Heart Gold. It's my favourite of all the games, and the fact that I didn't know that really concerns me. Oh, so Zek and have got the same time zone, which is good. That's cool. So early. I wasn't awake at 6 in the morning this morning. I woke up at 8:30, 8:20. I rolled out of bed and then logged on to do my work. And I'll probably do the same tomorrow. So I appreciate you all being here during your morning hours, because very nice. And following our stream tonight, we're going to jump into Kurzel's when he's doing his next stream. I think he's going to be playing Let's Go again. But we'll wait till that happens. We've got a fair bit of time until that happens. He's currently on a break at the moment going to do some errands. But yeah, it'll probably be in about an hour. Hang on, how long away? Probably about an hour and a half. I think he'll probably be streaming. So yeah, once we're finished, whoever wants to come along for the raid, we'll go and raid his stream and then watch him for the rest of the time. It was really good yesterday when Nah and Arth came across. It's awesome. And yeah, Kurzel and I have been talking about doing Ace Attorney stream at some point. I think I'll probably host it because, or at least host most of them because I've got all the games. And he and I are just trying to figure out a way we might be able to do it where we can probably both be talking at the same time. We'll see how we go. I don't know. Just make sure we work it out properly so it's not going to have any lag or delay because it could be very awkward if I'm constantly waiting for his reaction or vice versa. So we'll try and make that collaborative because he and I want to collaborate a little bit. Should be good. And also, thank you all so far, just in general. I know I say it a few times, but I really want to show my appreciation to you all. Thank you all, because you actually got me one step closer to affiliate last night. We have streamed enough of the nights that I had to stream for. We have streamed enough hours that I have to stream for, because I've definitely streamed a lot of hours. And we are now at the point of having at least a base average of 3 or more. So we are kicking goals, thanks to all of you. The only thing I've got left is now the followers, which my follower goal is actually 2 behind. Apparently I've got 36 at the moment, which is great. I never thought I'd even get 36 at this point. So thank you all so much. But now we're just on the home stretch of getting the remaining, 14 followers till we get 50. So that's amazing for my first, 3 weeks of doing this. Thank you so much. Like, I get to the point in the morning the next day after doing a stream of the night time, and I just wake up going, wow, that actually happened. Like, I had, 10 people or 7 people or 5 people joining along. Like, just this random Australian that's just been playing video games to people online. It's great. I love it. So yeah, thank you all. You've really boosted my spirits with this so much. All right. I might actually edit that follower goal in a moment, make it actually show 36 rather than 34, so that way it's actually accurate, because otherwise people might be thinking I haven't got the right details. But yeah, no, you're all superstars. I really appreciate you all. And even if you don't have the time to be on frequently, that doesn't matter at all. The fact that you're on at all at any time, even once here and there, is so amazing. All right, let's fix this to be 34. So just going to call this path. Oops. Path to affiliate. The goal is 50 for now. We won't try and take over the world just yet. And we're going to set the date for... I'm only setting the date for November the 2nd because it was a month after I started. But to be honest, it doesn't matter when the goal is for. All right. Did that actually work? Yay. Cool. Wow, with 72% of our goal in. That's freaking cool. I'm not going to swear, but that's freaking cool. Your dog is laying on you. Oh, that's so cool. I love dogs. I love cats and dogs, to be honest. What kind of dog have you got? Also, just for your reference, we do have a pet photos channel in the Discord. Going back to Discord for a moment. We do have a pet photos channel if you want to ever post photos of pets. Anybody? I don't have any at the moment, so I haven't got anybody to post, but oh, I love Great Danes. Great Danes are so cute. We that was the first dog I ever remember us having as a family, because my parents always had dogs when I was growing up, and we had a Great Dane as my first memory of a dog. Her name was Lady, because so original. And then I lived with a group of people. I lived in a 5-person share house for my first house move. Don't recommend it if you're not a very social person, but I lived through it. I lived to tell the tale. And Dustclops. And they had 2 Great Danes, and they were so gorgeous. One was deaf. She was so cute, because obviously she obviously being deaf, she wouldn't have been able to hear you when you're coming along unless she could feel the vibration in the ground. And so it was actually really cool, like when she'd get really excited and react to you being nearby, because she could sense you. Except she peed a lot because she'd always get really excited, and being deaf, she'd get startled a lot, so she'd always pee herself. Poor thing, but yeah, gorgeous dog. But yeah, I'm thinking of getting another cat soon. I had a cat up until last year, but he passed away sadly. But I'm kind of in the mindset where I think I'm ready for a cat, because I've got an apartment at the moment, and I don't think a dog is going to be good for this apartment because there's no courtyard or garden area for it to exercise without going for walks. So I'm a bit hesitant about a dog. But yeah, I want a cat maybe again. And I've always wanted to get a snake. I don't know if that's popular opinion for people, but I've always wanted to get a snake. But I don't know if I'd get it at this apartment. I think I would wait until I've got a proper home. So Na has got 2 Great Danes, a German Shepherd, and a Matweenie dog. Oh, cute. I like German Shepherds as well. We've got a few people at work that have German Shepherds, so they're always sending me photos of their dogs. I've got to be honest though, with dogs, my favorite breed, and not a lot of people agree with me, but my favorite breed is a pug. I really want a pug. I just love their little scrunched up faces. I know they have a lot of health problems, but hey, if I'm giving a dog a home, that's all that matters. I don't care. I would never shy a dog away because, you know, it's not the healthiest dog breed. But I love pugs. I almost want to make a pug my mascot for the streams. I love pugs. Zek has asked, do you have Pokemon with hail for the blizzards? Yeah, I've got hail. I've got the TM, and I've got enough Pokemon that could learn it. Because yeah, does hail increase the odds? Is that what that does? Because I'm so bad with those special effects and stuff like that. But yeah, I could totally hail through the fights. Oh, and Na loves pugs as well. Yeah, I'm legitimately thinking of using a pug as a mascot, even though I don't own one or have one yet. A pug has not chosen me to be its caregiver at this stage. But yeah. Blizzard doesn't miss in hail. Oh, right. Okay, well, yeah, I'll definitely be using hail then. I was thinking of doing it, even though when I thought hail was just for the damage, I was still thinking of using it. But yeah. The only problem with that is it means that my water types are going to get buffered by the hail. But hey, if I'm knocking out dragons quickly, I'd rather that than anything else. And I mean, hail shouldn't be hitting too hard against my water types. For a second I thought this was James Blunt, and I was like, oh, he can't be on here. This is not DMCA free song, but no, it's something else. Alright, what can we learn? Brick Break, nice. Yeah, Rain for Thunder, yeah, perfect. Yeah. Yes, Brick Break we definitely want. Oh, no, don't give up. What did I almost just do then? Forget a move. I have to concentrate when I've got important things to do. I get so distracted. I love it. I mean, I love it that it's funny, but not in the moment when I almost make a mistake. All right. Alright. Oops, what did I just do there? That was weird. Okay. What are we doing? I'm going to save, even though I think I just saved. And Sun is instant solar beam, nice. I hate Sandstorm. Swordy's back. Welcome back. Did you get what you needed at the store? I'm so excited you have a Switch now. I'm going to post my friend codes a few times in different places, so if people want to add me on Switch, they can. Whether it's for Pokemon trades or just anything in general. I've got to think about what games I want to play on Saturday for my Switch Up Saturday stream. Last week we played an hour of Animal Crossing or so, because I'm going to probably do an Animal Crossing hour at least once a week, because I've got a few friends that like to watch that game. And also because I need to do my maintenance each week. I played Let's Go Pikachu for a while last week. I'm going to continue doing that because that's a fun game to play on a Saturday night. And I'm thinking of alternating the third game each week. Last week I started with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon on the Switch. So I'm looking for suggestions. I'll post the list of my games on the Discord and maybe in Twitch at different points and let people vote on the game of the week that I add on. Again, it might be Ace Attorney. It could be anything. I've got so many different Switch games at the moment. Oh, sorry, that's alright. Won't take you long. Even if you just buy a couple of affordable games to start with, if money's the reason that you won't have some for a while. You can get some decent, good games to start with. There's so many indie games as well, like non-major developer games. I have so many random things on there. A lot of quiz and puzzle games and stuff like that. So again, I can put those on stream. That'd be pretty fun. But yeah, so for anyone that's on the Discord, I'll post a list in the next day or so of games that I might suggest that we can play on Saturday. If people want to join in, and they can kind of vote on which one they prefer. Because yeah, the first two games I'm sorted on. I know that I'll be playing Animal Crossing and Let's Go. But I just need that third game each week, I think. Make it a bit more interactive as much as I can. Since this particular game takes up at least 4 nights of my week happily. So we're set with that. I was putting World of Warcraft on my stream once a week, but I wasn't doing a lot in the game because it's kind of hit a stall at the moment in the game. And second of all, I just don't think it's a game that's getting a lot of attention from people that aren't doing like end content. And I wasn't doing end game content, so I think people are just a bit bored with it, so that's fine. So I just play that privately when I can. And we've got our Throwback Thursday in 2 days, for me, in 2 days. So I've got to think about what games I'm going to play there. I've learnt not to play Pokemon Snap on stream because I'm not so good at it as I used to be, and I got really upset at the game last week, or whenever I did it. So I'm going to find some other retro games to play. I may even play the GameCube versions, the Colosseum and Gale of Darkness. I might try and start playing them on the Throwback sessions. If anybody's seen those games and wants to see it, I'm happy to do those because they're fun. And I need to finish them anyway because I've got I want to do the trades from Ruby and stuff like that to the Pokemon box and whatever. Colosseum was such a fun game on the GameCube for Pokemon. It's kind of what I was hoping that they would do for later generations, just make all the games that kind of RPG style. Yeah, Gale of Darkness is amazing. So yeah, I've got them both. So I can stream those at some point if there's an interest in that. Whether I just play the one game all the way through, I just keep coming back every now and then to where I'm up to. I'm happy to do that. I also bought Pokemon Battle Revolution. Yeah, Gale of Darkness. I don't know if you're asking because you're not sure what it is, but Gale of Darkness was the GameCube, one of the GameCube versions. So they did 2 games, Pokemon Colosseum and Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, whatever it was called. Or Gale of Darkness XD. And so basically they're just like RPG spin-off games. And they had connectivity with Ruby and Sapphire. So you could actually eventually trade Pokemon from that to your Ruby and Sapphire games. And on the GameCube, they also had the Pokemon box game. So it was kind of like the pre-Pokemon Bank thing. Where you could... yeah, Gale of Darkness was the sequel of sorts, yeah. And they the Pokemon box game was awesome because it allowed you to store your Pokemon on the Pokemon box on the GameCube. And then you could use that to put that between your games. But the basic storyline is that the crime syndicate is not Team Rocket. It's like Team Snatchem, I think it is, or something like that. Very lame, but still. But they can steal people's Pokemon with a special Pokeball, and you've got to help liberate the Shadow Pokemon. So you know that concept from Pokemon Go, if you're playing Pokemon Go, how you can get Team Rocket's Shadow Pokemon? Basically, that's where they borrowed the idea from. It was in the Pokemon Colosseum game, and the other one as well, XD. And so you're somebody who's helping liberate the Pokemon from their Shadow status, and you've got to purify them. It's a pretty cool game. You know what? We'll add it to a stream maybe on Thursday night. I'll start a new game. And that way people that haven't seen the game before can kind of get used to it. It'll be part of my retro night. And if there's enough interest in it on the night, I'll keep using that game for a few weeks and see what people think. Because I'm interested to play it again. And I can play the GameCube on my stream because I've got a HDMI card for my Wii. So yeah, we'll play that. Sounds like a fun thing for me to do. Because like I said, I want to kind of get to the end game again so that way I can... what is it? So I can use the Pokemon from that, trade them to Ruby, and then eventually trade the Pokemon up through the other generations and stuff. I eventually want to get all these retro Pokemon to my Pokemon home. Yeah, so Thursday night my time. So what time? So you said it's morning now for you. Is that I'm assuming morning on Tuesday for you right now? So if that's the case, it'd be morning on Thursday for you. Yeah, Shadow Lugia is so cool in Gale of Darkness. Yes, 7 AM. Okay. So yeah, Thursday morning for you, I'd be playing it. I'd obviously be saying the VOD as well. If that seems like it's going to be a clash, because I know you seem really interested in it. If that's going to be a clash, I can probably add it to my Saturday stream, which would be Saturday morning for me. So that's probably going to be like your Friday evening, I assume, or Friday afternoon. If that's better for you, I'll add it to my Saturday. I'm happy to make that part of my Saturday stream. Because I want you to see this game. Yeah, Shadow Lugia. The only thing is you do have to purify it if you want to send it to the main games. It has to be purified. But if you keep it in the game, it can be a Shadow Lugia. I'll see if I can get a quick link to it. And I'll post it in the chat. Hang on. Shadow Lugia XD. Copy image address. Yeah, it goes to classic. Yeah. So that's what it looks like, the Shadow Lugia from the game. Until you purify it. But yeah, nah, just... Oh, it always sounds so funny when I say yeah, nah, because that's such an Aussie thing that I would normally say in terms of like, yeah, nah, yeah. Yeah, so nah, you let me know, right, when you know a little bit more in the next couple of days, let me know what works better for you, whether Thursday morning or Friday afternoon. And I'll put it on whichever night stream or day stream. And then I can make that happen. And we'll start streaming that game as well. It's got really cool music as well. The animation's a little bit, like, compared to a game nowadays, the animation's not the best, but it's pretty cool for what it was at the time. And I've also got a copy of Pokemon Battle Revolution for the Wii, which interacts with the Diamond and Pearl games, but it's mostly just like Pokemon Stadium without the RPG. Hang on, let me have a look and see. Time conversion. What's your what is your time zone called? Are you on PST? I'm so bad with remembering international time zones. Mirror B theme was better in Colosseum. True. Oh, hang on. If it's 7 o'clock, that's not your time then. That's not your time zone. Yeah, okay. I just looked at Eastern time and it says 7 o'clock in the morning, so that seems right, at least. Look at me trying to figure out time zones. Alright, so if I'm playing on Thursday, so what, 21st? Oh, actually, if I was playing Saturday, let me see Saturday the 23rd. Saturday the 23rd, and if I was playing at, say, I don't know, 12 PM? Alright, So if I was playing on my Saturday afternoon at midday or 12 o'clock in the afternoon, it would be 9 p.m. your time on a Friday night. So if that sounds like that would be a more comfortable time to watch me play quite a few hours of the game, I will happily make it that, or else I can make it my Thursday night, and it'll be your morning on a Thursday. This is exciting. I can't wait to play that game now because I haven't played it for a few years now. And it's very much centering my stream to be much more Pokemon friendly. I'm soon going to be a Pokemon streamer only, exclusively. No, actually, I think I definitely will have a few games every now and then mixed in that are not Pokemon based. Yeah. Grats for both of you for catching that. That's the theme. I sold a Bidoof for it. Oh, there you go. Honestly, that was probably the best investment you could have ever made with that Bidoof. I hate Bidoof. True. And that's all it's good for. Yeah, I guess with the whole fact that it can learn Surf. Oh, why am I going to the Pokemon box? I didn't want to go to the Pokemon box. I was trying to heal. I don't know what the Pokemon box has got for me tonight, because every time I go there, I'm always going there accidentally. Dun, dun, dun. Zigzagoon. Oh, they're both Pokemon I can't stand. Other than for HM absorption. One second. Just put a comment in there for anybody to answer whenever they think they might want to. Alright, let's knock out this Hoppip. Zigzagoon's better design, but Dufo. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Surely there's got to be a better place I can train this Pokemon that's not going to be a high self-destruct zone. Don't know where though, because most of the places I can go are caves, and it's all bloody graveler that can self-destruct. Oh, this chair gets so uncomfortable by the end of the night. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah. It's pretty funny. I was playing Pokemon Snap the other night, like I mentioned, and I was reminded again of the cute like element where there's a Diglett trying to like hide, and a Pikachu is like really curious about it, and it's like playing with the Diglett, and the Diglett keeps like popping up every time you try and take a photo of it. Or sorry, it pops down, and then speaking of Diglett, yeah, it pops down every time I try to take a photo of it, and then eventually becomes a Dugtrio. I also have the new Pokemon Snap on Switch, so that can always be played at some point if people want to see what that's like, if they haven't already seen that before. Hi, Lapinu. I hope that's how you say your name. Should do a Goldeen Nuzlocke. Alright, so tell me how this Goldeen Nuzlocke would go. Would I just be using a Goldeen, or would I be allowed to catch multiple Goldeen? And is this a thing that people normally have done, or is this just a random suggestion? Diglett has feet, yeah. The photos of all the times that they've got like Diglett's like body and it's like skip leg day and stuff, it always freaks me out. And these like bulging arms. But yeah, Lapinu, tell me what the kind of parameters of this Goldeen Nuzlocke would be. Would I be allowed more than just the Goldeen? You can catch more Goldeen as it's just a random suggestion. Ah, fair call. Oh gosh. I mean, for the first couple of gyms, a Goldeen wouldn't be too bad. At least depending on the region, depending on what the game it would be. Because if you're playing, I'm just thinking this through. Kanto, you'd get through at least the first few gyms. No, you get the first two. You would suffer at the third gym because it's all electric. You'd suffer at the fourth gym because it's all grass. Although Peck, if you were using Peck and stuff, you may, depending on how many Goldeen you've got, you might be able to. So you probably get knocked out at the sort of early stages of the gyms. Second generation, you would... Yeah, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, you would... Okay, so let's think this through, just out of curiosity. You'd be okay at the first gym because, you know, flying, it's not so bad. And plus, as long as your Goldeen are strong enough. You'd be fine at the bug gym because you'd be able to peck them and whatever else is flying. I think Aerial Ace, whatever else you can learn. Third gym, Whitney. I mean, you could possibly do it with Whitney, as long as you're strong enough. Yeah, Lieutenant Surge would not have been good in the Kanto region. Or in the Kanto region when you finish Johto. Alright, badges. So we've done that. Morty. Ghost you'd be fine with. So yeah, okay, you could do Ghost. You could do Olivine. Olivine City would be okay because you got water types. Although the Magnemite, if you hit them really hard and really quickly, but Magnemite could be an issue there. Price with the Ice Gym. I mean, so long as you've got other attacks backing you up. Listen to me seriously consider this. Who else have we got? Cianwood is the fighting gym, so you'd be able to use flying attacks on that one. Or water. You could use water attacks for most of these gyms as well. Yeah, I know. If I ever did play a Nuzlocke run with Goldeen only, or a type of Pokemon only, and I finished the complete game, I would legitimately either do it myself or commission some artist to design me a giant portrait of my character from the game with all the Pokemon behind me of like the Goldeen and stuff. I might actually do that. Whenever I finish a Nuzlocke run, I might like save an image of the team that I finished with and see if either I can design it with the basic skills I've got or if I can commission a great digital artist to do it for me. Because I'd love to have like, because I'm going to be doing Nuzlockes pretty much for the rest of the time now. Like every time I finish a Nuzlocke, I'll start a new one. I'm pretty keen to, Rain Dance. I'm pretty keen to, yeah, kind of have a collection of all the different Nuzlocke teams that I've kind of prospered with. Oh, and thank you for following, Lapinu. Tell me if I'm saying that right. I'm going to say Lapinu. That's me with my Australian accent anyway. But yeah, that'd be so funny beating red with Goldeens. Hey, I won't completely discount it. I might come back for a novelty Nuzlocke at some point, and you never know. I'll write it down in the idea bank. I like adding to the ideas bank. Yeah, that's true. Well, To be honest, for this particular Nuzlocke we're playing, it may or may not be an issue because, at least for the first instance, because I've been toying it up in the last few streams with people that I've been talking with. Because I'm not even at the Elite Four yet, and in a few weeks' time we're going to have the Diamond and Pearl games come out, the remakes. They are definitely going to be my next Nuzlocke. So I'm thinking, if we catch another Pokemon, name it Goldeen. Are you talking about this particular Nuzlocke run, or are you talking about in the Goldeen Nuzlocke? So what I was thinking is, I'm going to finish this, assuming I don't lose all my Pokemon. I'm going to finish Blackthorn. I'm going to train for the Pokemon League. I'm then going to beat the Pokemon League, hopefully. Get the first Elite Four done. Alright, Lapinu, I'm going to do that next. The next Pokemon I catch will be called Goldeen. Alright, thank you for that suggestion. Thank you for the follow. That's your thanks for following. I'll name it after Goldeen for you. So yeah, I'm thinking once I beat the Elite Four in Johto, the Johto version stage, I'm thinking, depending on how many weeks it's taken me, if I'm closer to the what's it called, Diamond and Pearl version, I might pause the game progress, stop it where I am, and come back to it at a later stage, and then start the Diamond and Pearl one since I will have finished the first region. But it depends on how we go. If I finish this in a few days, not that I'm going to, but if I somehow finish this in the next week, up to the Elite Four, I might just keep playing until Diamond and Pearl comes out, and then I'm going to do a swap at the time. But I do want to finish the Johto, the Kanto version. But it's just a thought in my mind at the moment. It all depends on timing, because the day that Pokemon Diamond and Pearl come out, I am going to be streaming that night. I want to be on it pretty quickly because I want to experience all the features before I find out from other people playing it and stuff. So Nuzlocke will start that exact night. So yeah, wherever I'm up to in this game, it's going to kind of get paused with the knowledge that we'll finish it in the near future. Maybe closer to Christmas, we'll finish the complete time. Hey Bearded, how you going? What did you come into that was wrong? Ah, yeah, okay. I was talking about games. Don't be dirty. No, I was talking about the fact that I'm probably going to pause this Nuzlocke mid-November, depending on where I'm up to. Hopefully I'll have beat the Elite Four by then. If not, I might persevere with it a couple more days until I do beat the Elite Four. But I'm doing it because I want to straight away start playing the Shiny Pearl version. And I don't want to have too much overlap with my Nuzlocke. So I want to kind of just have one to focus on each time. Because otherwise it just gets too confusing and people get invested in different games at the same time and all that kind of crap. And I want to start that Shiny Pearl version that night. So that way I'm starting it the day it's come out. So yeah. Hello, Sorty. But yeah, so we'll see how we go. But yeah, I've got a fair bit of time. So I feel like we could finish at least the Elite Four. I don't think it's going to take me 31 days or... Well, sorry, in 31 days, each week of those, so if we're talking, what, a month, I do this game about 4 times a week. So that's 4 per week. That's, what, 16 nights of streaming I could be doing. So... if I can't finish the Elite Four in 16 more streams, I'd be shocked. So we may actually finish the whole game. Who knows? Who knows? Level 1 Shiny Giratina with no nickname. Oh, God. That's a Hackmon. If I had never saw one. That's so strange. Oh, it's so legit. So damn legit. Oh, and Bearded, you're going to hear the quick spiel for now because everybody else got stuck with it before, but I've upgraded my Discord a little bit. I've added a few elements. You may or may not have seen my little annoying announcements earlier. So I've added in some new elements. I'm trying to get it better and better as we're going. Ah, speaking of, my bot decided to bring it up. I didn't change that. I did not set the timing. That legitimately timed that way. I've got it on like 15 to half an hour, minute intervals, I think. But either way, I swear that was chance. But yeah, so I've added some bots in there. So I've got roles now, so you can list your what is it? You can list your location. I've already put you in Australia because I know you're in Melbourne, so that's fine. But yeah, you can use the role, the bot to use the reactions to choose your location. If people wish to note their gender identity, because you know it's important to a lot of people, so we've got that in there. And if people want to list their sexual preference, because you know some people want that displayed proudly. So if people want to include those, they can click the relevant reactions in that section. I've also added a server info page, which is just more details about what the channels are and all that kind of stuff. So I've tried to make it pretty, and I've used some Pokemon graphics. I've used the Pokemon some Pokemon frame text around some banners and stuff like that. So every day there's going to be slight little tweaks to it. So feel free to give me feedback on it. Like if you're experienced with other people's Discords and doing your own Discords, please tell me what I can do better and what I can add in. Or if you know of any cool bots, let me know. Because at this stage, I'm moderating it solo until if we get enough of a fan base or a group of people in the community, I might start instilling some people to be mods. But for now, I think it's fine, just me. I think I can manage it solo. But yeah, so keep me in the loop if you think there's anything I can do with it, because I am, as I said to the others before, I am such a novice with it. I'm just watching YouTube videos and figuring out what I can do with it. Figuring out the best bots and stuff. And Lapanu, if you want to join the Discord, feel free, jump in. There's a few little steps though. You've got to just put a post in there when you first join, just to verify your age, just so that way I can make sure that, you know, we're not getting people too young. I've said 18 plus, but look, if there's someone that's like a bit closer to 18, but they're not 18 yet, I'm not going to ban them from the Discord. As long as they're not like 5-10-year-olds, I might be a bit concerned about that. Especially considering you shouldn't be that age to have a Discord. But anyway, so yeah, I'm just trying to keep it there, just in case some of the conversation isn't completely safe for work all the time. But yeah, I just want to kind of get the engagement in there a lot, because I love Discords when they're really chatty and everyone's getting involved and saying hi and whatever. But anyway, that's enough about Discord now. I've talked about it enough tonight. But yeah, the reaction thing's really cool. I borrowed that inspiration from an old server I was a part of. Alrighty, so we are, for those that have either just joined this afternoon or this evening or whatever time zone it is for you, for those that have just joined recently and didn't keep on the progress this stream, we have caught and lost a few Pokemon, or we've caught 2 Pokemon, lost 1. So we lost Seal, who I was evolving towards Dugong eventually. I've lost the Seal. It was knocked out by a self-destruct, sadly. We have gained an Apom, who I'm not doing anything with now, but maybe in the Kanto region I'll start leveling it. We have a Heracross who I'm working on leveling slowly with an EXP share right now. So we are working towards the Dragon Gym with Claire in Blackthorn City. And we are hoping, with my Water Pokemon and Ice Pokemon offensive, that they will have enough Ice attacks to help me through. And we'll also have our Electrode to help with the Gyarados that comes out at the start. So I think we'll be okay. The only thing that we've got to focus on is the levels. The levels are going to be the big part of it, and my Pokemon are not fully leveled yet. So that's what we're doing tonight, or at the moment. And fingers crossed, because I cannot handle any more losses for a while. A few of them have been a bit too abrupt and a bit too recent, and they've been giving me a little bit of PTSD. I'm so sad. I'm still sad about Poliwag last night. Ugh. But Kurzel has forgiven me. Yeah. It's Ice Ghost. Well, going by that theory, all my dead Pokemon, they've all joined the Ghost type. Hey, I like Ghost type, so that wouldn't be bad. That's what I should do, actually. After this Nuzlocke is done, all the departed Pokemon, I might redesign them to look like they've got a Ghost typing as well. I mean, I keep saying I'm going to do all these drawings, but like, let's see if I actually get time to do it. Great thing about Claire is she sets up an answer for Lance. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I get a Dratini once I finish that gym, don't I? Do I get a Dratini? Because if I get that, that's going to be nice. Could try and get Dragonite to be my power play, one of my power players. Spooklock, Ghost Dark, and Bug types only. See, that I could get into, nah. I could get into a Ghost Dark and Bug type only game. Whether I randomize it, whether I set it up somehow with mods, or whether I just specifically only go for those Pokemon, I could do that. I mean, the only thing with this particular generation is that I would basically only be starting with a Caterpie or a Weedle to begin with, because that's the only Bug type I can get. Unless I make the rule that I'm allowed to catch a few Pokemon to help me build my first 6 Pokemon in that rule, and then from there on I'm allowed to only use those Pokemon. Because I could get the Caterpie or the Weedle starting out. I don't get a Dark type. Hang on, are there any Dark types for the first few areas? No, I don't think so. Ghost, we obviously can go for Ghastly. Yeah, so Weedle, Caterpie, and Ghastly we can get. Although if I'm only playing one version, I can only get Weedle or Caterpie, so it's only one or the other. Unless I'm allowing myself to trade from another game. Or I play I play an emulated version where I'm allowed to use a cheat and I set up my first 6 Pokemon and that's it. Until I catch more. I don't know. Ooh, okay, that's going in the idea bank as well. I'm going to write these down because I say I'm going to remember it, but with my brain, because I've got to keep it inventive eventually. I may not play them exactly in this format, but you know, having some ideas as alternatives is pretty cool. Alright, so we're going to write down... I'm actually going to write down Lapanu's suggestion of the Goldeen one, because that could be a fun novelty one, even if it was just for a night, just to experience it. Goldeen lock. That would be so insane. And then we'll write down Spooklock. Shane did use Amnesia constantly, honestly. Ghost, Dark, Bug. I'm going to write down the people who suggested them, so that way if we do actually do them for a night or two, people can get the relevant credit for it. And what's the number after your name? 2008. Alright. Cool. The idea bank has started. So if people get these sort of inventive ideas over the courses of my streams, please throw them at me. No suggestion is too silly. I may not necessarily go with it, but no suggestion is too silly. Because we could always make alternative versions of your idea and make them work. And like I said, these might not be Nuzlocks that we do... These Nuzlocks might not be ones that we do like a whole series, but it might be like, you know, a theme night where we just do that one for a whole night, play, you know, 4 hours of it and then see how far we get, you know, and come back to it another night. You know, we can do that sort of thing. Bearded's excited for a beard trim. Is that because of the lockdown calming down on Thursday night? And if so, how much of a trim do you go for? Because I've seen what your beard looks like recently. How short does it go? Or is it just cleaned up a little bit? Is that what you go for? I have to say, you have an impressive beard, though. I definitely haven't gone that long with mine before. Just tidy sides, aiming for Gandalf. Sweet. Yeah, the longest mine's gotten is just where it's like a little bit straggly down here. Like, I've never really grown it. But I've learned more and more as I'm getting over the years that I need to let my facial hair stay longer, because when I shave it down, I look ridiculous. Last week, or whenever it was when I shaved my beard, the people that came on the next night were like, "Oh, you've shaved." It always felt very disappointed, and I felt that because I also feel that disappointed when I shave my own beard. It was all being projected amongst all of us. Alright, I think Floaty is fine for levels for the moment. Stop growing up now, so I have to grow it down. Ah, fair. Okay. See, I have no clue when it comes to beard maintenance of that sort of length. I'm trying to grow my hair length, like actual head hair length, but my problem is as I'm learning more and more, where I think I might have ADHD and I'm waiting to be tested on such things, I can't be patient with things like that. Like I get restless after a few months and I'm like, no, I got to cut it. I got to do something. I got to change it. But I really want to grow like to here. I've been wanting to do it for years and I got pretty close last time. And let's just say I got to a certain point and went lop it off. Actually, no, what had happened was I was growing it with my normal color. I went blonde during lockdown, which I love. I love going blonde. If you can't picture it, I'm going to post some selfies in the Discord later on. I went blonde. I love it. I'm very happy when I go blonde, but it's just a bitch for maintenance. And by the time it was getting to a certain length, the bleaching was probably not the healthiest thing for it, and it was probably not the most healthy it could have been growing. So I kind of just decided to just lop most of it off. So I was cutting off stages at a time until I got down to this length. So the rule I've got to stick with, if I'm going to grow the length from now on, I need to not dye it blonde or go blonde. I need to leave it. So it's either or. I either go blonde and keep it short, or I grow it long with my natural, which is now graying because I'm getting grays on the side and stuff now. I'm becoming a bit of a silver daddy. But anyway. Oh, I posted one of me watching stream. I look terrible this evening. Don't dye it, otherwise you'll kill the hair. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm going to not dye it this year, the rest of the year and next year. For years, I don't think I've gone more than a year of leaving my hair natural for quite a few years. So this is the challenge to me, is I'm going to leave it natural for a bit. And let the greys happen, because I'm enjoying the greys. It's all happening on the side. I'm getting them in the top, and I don't know if you can see it here, because I've probably got a good lighting situation, but yeah, they're forming. Oh, that's a cute photo. Yeah, your beard's awesome. I love it. You'll have to post an update photo once you get the cleanup as well. And yeah, I'll post my blonde photos later. Ugh. My partner had long hair when I met him last year, and early last year, and he cut it short at the end of the year, and it was such a transition. Because I was growing mine at the same time as well, and then we both went short around the same time. But I was like, oh my god, what a transition. Like, legit had it down to like past the it was a bit longer than the shoulder. It was a bit further down, and but not too long. But yeah, and then just went one day. Oh, wow, I've got 10 people on at the moment. Thank you all for coming along. I mean, most of you are my awesome community members and family members. This is great. This is what I like, when people are like regulars and it's just the same family, and then we get new people sometimes popping in, joining the crew. Makes me feel so good. And you're all so chatty. It's great. I have to kind of contain my excitement sometimes because I just get really giddy about it. Oh, hey Donna, I see you're back as well. Awesome. Is this a can't sleep and you're just watching random online stuff to get tired, or are you just chilling out for a bit? Dum, 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 bum. All right. Oh, come on, Jeffrey, get some levels. I might take off the EXP off Heracross soon and just get some levels for the higher level ones soon. Because Heracross will be able to kind of self-level soon. What's he up to now? Summary. He's so cute. Might get into the next level, and then after that I'll take the EXP share off and let these ones go first. Have I dealt with the gym trainers yet? No, I haven't. So I'm going to kind of use them as my test case with the ice Pokemon and see how they travel. But I'm just aware that Claire's maximum level is 41 with the Kingdra. I think it was 41. Hang on, let me just check. Yeah, 41 Kingdra. So I'm kind of just of the opinion... Oh, Chandelure. Hang on. Chandelure, I need it. Where's my ghost ball? Hang on. Bear with. Pokecatch, Phantom Ball. Oh, please catch this. I love Chandelure. Again, ghost Pokemon. Yes! I catch it. Woohoo! Don't mind me. Just random excited Pokemon nerd. Oh, yes. Oh, nah, come on. Hopefully you can get it. Hopefully you can find a Pokeball to catch it with. 33 to 36. Yeah, cool. Oh, sweet. You got a Pokeball. Catch it. Okay, 33 to 36. Okay, so... Floaty's fine, especially if I teach it a nice attack. And it's got Rain Dance for Thunder if I wanted to teach Thunder to Electrode. I've got the option of... Hang on, I'm just thinking out loud. What have I got here as well? I've got to really work on Kingler as well. And I've got to work on Delibird. So I've got a few bits of leveling to do. Which is okay. Alright. Yay! Oh, sorry, nah. I'm sorry you didn't catch it. Yeah, I'll have a quick look shortly. I'll open up the page again because I went onto the Bulbapedia page. I wasn't really looking at the trainers. I just grabbed the screenshot of Claire's, but I mean, it's a safe assumption between 35 and 38. That's sad, nah. But grats to Arth. Grats to myself. Not to rub it in too much. I need to figure out all the Pokemon I've got in that game. That online game. Because honestly, I've just been catching. I haven't really been thinking of them. But at the same time, actually, nah. I don't know if you know this, but if you go... Let me see if I can find the invite link for the server. Another Discord server, but not mine. There's a Discord server called... It's the one that created the... What's it called? It's the one that created the add-on, when I'm speaking properly. You can join it. I'm going to link you to it if you want to join it. And they've got an option called Poke Daily. And once a day, you can enter a command in that channel. And what it does is it lets you get random items and money. And most of the time they're common rewards, but you can get different rewards each day. I've been doing that, and it kind of just helps sometimes to get the money and some Pokeballs that you haven't already had. So yeah, feel free to check it out. I've got to... oh yeah, cool. Just checking. I've got to remind myself to go onto it every day. Cool. But for anybody else that's got Discord and wants to play this game more and more, yeah, check it out. Check out the Pokemon... or PCG or whatever it's called, the ones that made the add-on, because yeah, that's where I got it from. I got it from them. That's how I got the Phantom Ball, actually. Oh, sweet. Yeah, cool. I got 15 hours till mine now because I did it earlier today. Have we got the level yet? No. We've got a nice mix of Pokemon on the screen as well, actually. Got the Flygon, we've got Metagross, got my Heracross, we've got Umbreon, we've got Slugma, and we've got Voltorb. Nice. I should set the rule that whenever I'm playing a Nuzlocke, we're only allowed to have Pokemon from that generation, but I'm not going to do that now. We might do that for the next Nuzlockes. I might make it where it's Sinnoh only. Or Sinnoh. No, I think it's Sinnoh. I say Sinnoh. I don't know what everybody else says, but I say Sinnoh. I think I used to say the Sinnoh region when I was a kid, when I first got Diamond and Pearl. I mean, when I say I was a kid, I would think I was like... Hang on, when did Diamond and Pearl come out? Let me just check that theory. Diamond and Pearl. The first games came out... 2007. I was an adult then, yes. So I wasn't a kid anymore. Voltorb, you self-destruct. Hey, I'm triggered with self-destruct. Alright. Counter. Do I teach it counter? Probably not. But it's got good attack. No, because I think I want to rely on I want to rely on Megahorn and stuff as well. And I like the idea of Endure, especially for Nuzlocke. If I'm anticipating a big hit. No, I don't like counter. There's just too much variable on it. You've got to rely on the other Pokemon to have hit you and not kill you, and no. I'm a bit of a wuss with that one. Oh, he got a level, so let's take off the XP share. Let's get Jeffrey a couple of levels really quickly, because we Taurus and that gives some good thing. Counter damage is double HP damage you receive from physical moves. Yeah, so that's my concern, because if I'm going against something that's going to hit me quite hard and I'm relying on counter to do something about it, I just don't want to like lessen my chances of surviving. I know it's probably a great strategy to use counter in these sort of things, but I'm not confident in my abilities to manage that. And considering I'm managing to lose Pokemon just from simple self-destructs, it's probably a safe bet I don't rely on counter movements and mechanics. It's the same reason why I won't allow my Pokemon to learn Double Edge or Takedown. I'm not willing to take the recoil. Jump, jump, dun, 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 dun. You also have to be able to guess that they're going to... Exactly, that's the thing. You just don't know, and you've just wasted a turn if they did a... It's kind of like the Wobbuffet situation. It's like having to wait to decide, is this attack going to need a Mirror Coat, or is it going to be a counter? Oh, actually, Zach, I don't know if you were on the stream when it happened earlier. I got scared that I was going to die from a Wobbuffet. Tell me if you were on the stream. I don't know if you were at the time. I got stuck with a Wobbuffet encounter in a cave. And, oh, it was so bad. It was scaring me. I had, oh, it was actually Seal. Seal was fighting the Wobbuffet, but it was before it got blown up. So it did die in the end. But, no, it was pretty bad because it was it had whatever that, I can't remember what it is, but it's the thing that stops you from running away, spell tag or whatever. It wouldn't let me run away or switch out. It was using Destiny Bond every attack for at least 5 or 6 attacks in a row, so I was too scared to kill it. And then it kept doing counter and mirror coat. It was just like, stop it. I've never liked Wobbuffet, but honestly, I can see where it's a run killer. Oh, we've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. 4:20. Wobbuffet spell take ability, debond, counter. Yeah, that's what I had. And it was like, whoever was on at the time was watching me have a mini meltdown because I was like, are we going to lose Seal to this Pokemon? We didn't lose it to that Pokemon, but we still lost it, so the fears were warranted either way. Before I forget also, yes, spooky light blue punching bag with lipstick. Well, see, the one I was fighting was a male, I think, so it didn't have the lipstick. But yeah, it was definitely a spooky light blue punching bag. I'm going to go looking at Blackthorn City Gym, though. We're going to look at the thing that Zek was talking about before. We're going to just see the trainers quickly. So Gen 4. Yeah. All right. So the trainers are... There's 5 trainers. They start from 35 and go to 38. Yeah, Zek, you're 100% correct on that one. Go you. Honestly. You are legitimately the Pokemon encyclopedia. You're awesome. Oh, hang on. Did I need to go to the Pokemon Center? Oh no, I don't need to go to the Pokemon Center yet. Ba, 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 ba. At least if we can get Jeffrey to 40. Because see, Jeffrey's fine. Like, Jeffrey's not my concern. Oh yeah, but you got it right in the end, Zek. Jeffrey's not a concern to me for the gym. Like, it's a good Pokemon to have if I need it. But like, he's not going to be somebody I'm going to throw into the mix straight away. But he could also be good if I need him as a backup to help knock somebody out. So he's definitely going to stay in my team for the gym. God, wait till I get to the bloody Elite Four planning. That's going to be insane. Oh, come on. Give me a Taurus and a Firo. They're the ones that I need. They give me the best experience. Dun, dun, dun. I wonder how my IVs have been going with all these random rare wild encounters I've been doing. I think one particular Pokemon run, not necessarily a Nuzlocke, but maybe just later down the track when I'm playing a game for the fun of playing it. I think I'd like to be a bit more detailed about like IV training and stuff like that, because I really have never focused on IV training and stuff in terms of, for those that might not know what I mean by that, it's kind of planning the Pokemon that you battle against to get special IV points off battling them. I've never really done it. I know you can do it, and I've seen the results when I've been really spamming a certain Pokemon, but I don't play that detailed, whether it's personal play or, you know, doing it online and stuff like that, like this. I'm not a technical Pokemon trainer. Oh, Bearded's got spreadsheets and notebooks. You're amazing. That's so cool. I get to that level of fascination or fixation when it comes to like design elements and planning my teams, but not in terms of the skills or the abilities or the things. Like, I've got a Pokemon spreadsheet for each generation, and I've got like the team that I would like to have, the name of the trainer, like all that stuff. World of Warcraft, I've plotted out all the things like the races, the classes, and all the things that they get, but I've never been that competitive. Wow, you got top 16 competitive. Nice. Yeah, see, I've never entered any like competitive play. I've never done the championships, never done any of that stuff. Like, I just don't think I've got the energy to make the effort to study up on it all. Especially like when I'm playing it casually, I'll just have an iPad next to me or a phone next to me. I'll just quickly look up what I need to find out. And never focuses the IVs either. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, there are times where if I've been fighting a lot of speed IV Pokemon on and on and on and on and on, I'll start to go, oh wait, my levels from these Pokemon seem to be really boosting my speeds. And then I'll go, okay, that's fair. And I mean, years ago when I used to do things like the missing no cheat and stuff in Pokemon Red and whatever, I would use the rare candies and then all the bloody, what's it called? All the, well, not the missing no so much, but later on when you do all the duplicate item cheats and stuff like that, I would 100% just feed them the vitamins as much as I could, and that's all I'd ever do. Very questionable gameplay back in the day. But I have not used a rare candy leveling facility for a long time in terms of just leveling my Pokemon. For the last few years, I have definitely been legitimately leveling. EV, one advantage, we play over AI. Yeah, very true. Very true. Hey, it only took me a couple of years ago to actually start breeding for egg moves. Like, I never even used to do that back in the day. So the fact that I even was doing that was a surprise. Yeah, about a year or two ago, I really started like focusing on egg moves and trying to breed Pokemon and get the egg moves and stuff like that. But I just never really bothered. I think my reasoning is because I go from game to game to game so quickly. So like, I'll smash through a generation and I'll just play the next one. And I'll repeat and I'll go to the next one. Then I'll do the... So I don't really give myself the time to settle into the game and play it with skill or properly. That's my justification anyway, or my explanation for it. I don't have the time or patience for egg move breeding, to be fair, before I start a game. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I do it sometimes. It depends on the generation as well. Like, if I find there's if I find there's a certain Pokemon that gets a really good move from egg moves, I might. Oh yeah, egg moves are so irrelevant for this. Yeah, like, I'll be very honest with you. For any of my Nuzlockes, there will not be skill playing. It's just going to be this kind of stuff, mashing out the levels and... Alright, Bearded. Well, thank you for coming along a few times tonight. It's been good to have you on. And thanks for engaging with the Discord as well. I think you've been my most active person in the community there, so that's been great. I've actually turned on leveling in that as well, so the more posts that people are posting now, they're going to start gaining experience. So make it competitive. But yeah, have a great night, Bearded. I'll talk to you soon. If you're streaming the next couple of days, I'll have to jump on, because trying to get onto other people's streams where I can. Oh, Torkoal. I'm going to try and catch that as well, actually. Isn't that funny? You're like, yeah, I'm ready to go. I'm going now. Bye. And then you're like, oh, wait, Torkoal. I better buy Pokeball. Hang on. Poke Shop. God, my Pokeballs keep disappearing. Ultra Ball. And then Poke Catch. Ultra Ball. And then Poke... Oops. Check. Nah, didn't catch it. I also think for my next round of replays, I might include SoulSilver and some things from Drano. Oh, okay, cool. That's cool. Is SoulSilver, is that a Heart Gold SoulSilver mod? Oh, sorty, okay. You'll have to remind me about that one. I might have a look into that. I want to play some other hacks. I've got a few, I haven't got them in front of me, but I've got Polished Crystal, I've got Ultraviolet, I've got Pokemon Gaia, which is quite fun. It's a whole different storyline. I love it. I've only played bits of them, but they're pretty fun. Polished Crystal is great because it actually forces the Nuzlocke on the emulated game. So, like, when you enter a new zone, it will let you catch the first Pokemon, but it actually puts a cross, like a little circle with a cross through it next to the name of the Pokemon when you can't catch it. And it also blocks out duplicates purposely, so you can't even throw a Pokeball at it. It's so good. But yeah, I've got a few of the... I think I've got about 10... Oh, and I've got the... What's the other one that I've got? It's a 3-part series, or a 3-part game. Dark something, I can't remember. But I've downloaded like 10 different ROM hack games that I want to play on my... Because I've got on my 2DS. So I've put them onto the actual handheld. Fakemon hacks are great. So the major advantage we players have over is better movesets if we think it out and ability to manipulate AI by luring things out. Yeah, that's true, Zek. And look, for people who have the patience and the time for that, it's obviously going to be great. I unfortunately don't have that kind of patience, and most of these streams have been just me like mulling around talking to you guys because it's so fun to chat to you guys, and I'm just legitimately like smashing Pokemon as I can. But yeah, 100%. If I was playing this a little bit more, well, actually way more skill, and focusing and planning and deciding where I go, and yeah, 100% would be playing this much smarter. I probably wouldn't be losing half my Pokemon the way I have been. I love there's no game for it, but I've loved online. They've done somebody designed like Fakemon for an Australian set Pokemon game, and it's so cool. They've got like a little crocodile like starter Pokemon and stuff. It's so cute. And when we kind of got close with the fact that they brought out the koala Pokemon recently, in recent generations. But for now, Pearl to be finished and then immediately remakes. I don't know. Yeah, fair enough, Sorty. I guess, look, to be honest, I think it's just kind of what feels right in the moment. Like, I've already plotted out my next few games. This one's currently being played. I'm playing Let's Go Pikachu on 1 day a week. I was just saying before, I don't know if you were here at the time, I was just saying to Na that I'm going to include Pokemon Colosseum from the GameCube. So that's going to be like a once a week thing, or once or twice a week. And then Shiny Pearl's coming next. And then after that, I'll kind of decide the games going forward after that. Ah, Clover. I've heard of Clover. I was also told, I don't know if it was in stream or if somebody messaged me outside of stream, but they were talking about the Pokemon Online MMO. I want to give that a go. I don't know if I'd stream it, but I want to play it. Same. Then I took a break and now I'm playing Pearl. Meanwhile, remakes are almost out. Yeah, exactly. And the remakes I have to play straight away. Like, there's no ifs or buts about that. Black and White, I'm going to do a Nuzlocke on. I will do a Nuzlocke for Black and White eventually, just not yet. I'm kind of going in a weird order with my remakes, because obviously, or my games, because I'm doing obviously this one now. I'm skipping Hoenn to go straight to the Sinnoh region next. And I think I'm going to backtrack after Sinnoh and go to Hoenn. I'm going to play Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire, I think. So, yeah, I'm kind of darting back and forth, but I think that's fine. I think you guys and everybody else that joins in won't be bothered by the fact that I've changed games to different regions that are really weird order. Never played those myself, but watched the Let's Play. Oh, yeah. Chogo Conroy. I don't know them, actually. SMT5 come out week before remakes. What? SMT5? What's that one? Zek? Sorry? Why am I not getting that? What game is that? SMT5. You just finished a Mega Ruby. Nah, that's cool. Very cool. Oh, yeah, okay. Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah. I have to admit, I've never actually played any of those games. I've heard a lot about them, but I've never played them. I'm keen to try them at some point, but now with my streams, I've basically clogged myself up with enough games to play for a year. So, I mean, I can always play during the days and stuff when I'm not streaming. So, but I would like, when I kind of calm my streams a little bit where it's just like 1 or 2 games a week, I would like to start introducing games I don't know, because at the moment I've only been playing things I like and I've played before. But I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you reckon there's a bit of interest in me playing games that I haven't played before? Yeah, I know Persona. My sister's obsessed with Persona. Oh, you're trying to get the legendaries, are you now? Very cool. Ooh, Zen Headbutt. Yes. I'm gonna get rid of Psybeam since they're both special attacks. Even though it leaves confusion, Psychic is better for me. Yes. But yeah, what do you all think? I want your opinions while we're here. Do you reckon there's a benefit to me eventually, like, obviously minimizing some of the other games I'm playing so I don't have 100 games at the same time, but do you reckon there's a benefit or an interest in me eventually adding a game or two here and there where I don't know the game, I'm learning it as I'm playing it, and either you guys know it and you're giving me tips, or, you know, helping me through it? What do you reckon? Because I'm also of the mindset of not going into endeavors that are going to be a bit silly to do. I take a hands-off approach to other SMT playthroughs since multi-endings. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Well, I wouldn't necessarily, I'd say I'd play games like that, but I don't know. I'm just trying to think out loud of some games that I could consider playing. Like, there's a lot of game series I haven't played before. So that's where I've got in the Discord. I'm asking people to kind of suggest things and tell me what they want me to play. Even if it's a game I have to go hunt down and play that I've never done. Games with multiple endings or spoilers I probably wouldn't be playing too heavily because I don't want people being like, oh no, this is going to affect my gameplay of it. But yeah, like, I'm definitely going to be adding some puzzle games eventually so people can interact with those. But I'm thinking of like some really big game series that I've never played before, like Mass Effect. I've never played Mass Effect properly. You know, I can't even think of some game series as an example, but there's a lot. There's some Zelda games I've never played before, for sure. So I can incorporate some of those. Like, I have access to pretty much most of the Nintendo consoles now, so I can play pretty much most games. And in the future, if people in the streams ever want to donate games for me to play, I'll play them on their behalf and dedicate the streams to them. But no. It does have multi-game affecting decisions, because I like the Dragon Age games and same sort of concept. But I feel like Mass Effect being so old now, like it's been around for so long, that it wouldn't be like a spoiler for people. Like if I was playing an ending that doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, so if people are watching it and just enjoying what they're seeing, it's not going to be so problematic that they're seeing a different way of how it's played. But no, I'm just thinking out loud. I'm just trying to think of some game series that I haven't played before, but I think we're sorted for the Pokemon content for a long time now. I think we're good for Pokemon. But I do want to branch out sometimes, because as much as I love being a Pokemon streamer, I don't want it to be the only series I ever play. And that's why Kurzel and I have been talking about Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. I'm talking about Professor Layton sometimes as well, bringing those in. Like, I never played Mario Odyssey, so I could even get that at some point. And who knows, my retro night might not just be about retro games, it might just be play games I've never played before. Alright, I think Jeffrey is good. I think we can move him into the party a little bit. If want to try SMT series off screen, trial by SMT Strange Journey. Oh, nice. Okay. Thanks for that, Zek. I'll consider that. Yeah, between yourself and my sister, I'm sure I'd get plenty of recommendations for these games. She's a big fan of Persona especially. Alright, so we're going to switch out that and we're going to level Chanel first. And then we'll worry about the others that I can level. I roll to seduce the Salamance. Oh, excuse me. It's almost midnight here, but I'm really enjoying this stream. I don't think I want to end it anytime soon. I think I want to keep playing for a little bit. Probably won't be on too late. I'd probably play for a little bit longer, but like I said, I'm really enjoying this tonight. You've all been so good. I'll be playing at exactly the same time tomorrow anyway, so for those of you that want to watch tomorrow, I'll definitely be on then. It'll be our last stream of this game for the week until Sunday. Depending on if you count Sunday as the start of the week or Monday, but yeah, tomorrow will be my next one. And then we'll have a few games in between then. And as I was saying to Nah, Pokemon Colosseum's getting added this week. We'll be playing that on the GameCube. That way, for people who've never seen the game before, you get to see what the spin-off looks like. You get to see the Shadow Pokemon and see me liberating them and purifying them. But I might hook it up so it plays on my computer rather than my TV in the couch area, because the couch gets uncomfortable. Strange Journey takes series gameplay back to the original style. Press turn system looks like... Ah, right, okay. Fair, okay. Yeah, I'll have to have a look into it. I still need to fix my flat tire for tonight. Oh no, Sorty. That's horrible. Is it easy to fix a bike flat? Because I've never really... I've had a bike a couple of times in my life, but I don't think I ever used them long enough to have to deal with flat tires. One of them might have been a really cheap bike, and it might not have survived me using it a couple of times. I was a bit more heavy set weight back in the day. I was a bit larger than I am now, and I bought a bike from a department store rather than from a proper bike shop. And I don't mind telling these stories because it's quite funny. But yeah, so I was probably about 20 or 15 kilos heavier than I am now, 10-15 kilos heavier. And yeah, I bought a bike that was not designed for my weight bracket. It was definitely not a specialist bike. It was definitely just a normal department store bike. I built it myself, didn't build it properly, probably. I used it and it started to not buckle, but it definitely wasn't coping. I used it another time or two, and then the third time it just crumpled, the bike just fell apart. Ugh. It's bad. So bad. Nothing tells you that you're a heavy person than a bike crumpling under you. Oh god. Anyway, but that was a while ago. I was much heavier then. Yeah, get the outer tire off, lift the inner tire, and... Oh, okay, fair. My only experience with flat tires have been with cars, and I've managed to change that myself. That's been easy, as long as you got the spare tire. The only problem with the cars is getting the bloody jack underneath the car and winding it up to make your car rise. That's the only problem that I find. Alright, let's knock out these Pokemon. Oh no! Pokemon escaped! I wonder if we'll get the global achievement. It's a very optimistic number though. Oh, grats are. I didn't realize there was a Don fan. Whoops. How did I miss that? Did I miss it? Yeah, I don't know how I missed that. I can't even see it in the chat. Okay. Apparently I've been like temporarily unable to see the recent Pokemon. All I saw was the Pokemon cat, the Pokecatch from Nah, and then I saw the it's already escaped, and then I saw Arth's comment with the Pokecheck. It's weird. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there we go. That's what we want. Still broke. Let's see. What do I have by way of money? Got 388. Alright, we might save that for a bit. Save that money. Hopefully tomorrow when I do my Poke Daily, it gets me a rare loot. This feels so criminal, being a level 40 fighting a level 21 for experience. No parry, don't want to talk to you. Yes, Taurus, that's what I want. More Taurus. Ooh, Zekrom comes out. I love watching the Pokemon change when it happens on the screen. It's so funny. It's like evolution, but not. Actually, that'd be kind of cool. I should do like progressive evolutions where I just do like the starter Pokemon or the base Pokemon first, and then after a while just evolve it. Watch it change on screen. Actually, it'd be really cool if we could evolve these Pokemon naturally. Like you do something and then it like evolves on its own. Like a Tamagotchi or something. Oh, Tamagotchi. Who did Tamagotchis as a kid or as an adult even? Tamagotchis and Furbies. I want to know, did you have them at any point in your childhood or adult years? I had both Tamagotchi and Furby, but I didn't get a Furby until I was an adult. They re-released them, and I was like, I didn't get one as a kid, so I'm buying one now. And it was the most possessed, cursed little mofo I've ever had in my possession. Oh, lasagna! Nah, you're making me hungry. I haven't actually had dinner yet because I wasn't hungry before. Swordy had both as well. Did you have them both as a kid, or did you get any of them later on in life? I bought Tamagotchi. I had Tamagotchis as a kid, but I wasn't allowed to have the actual Tamagotchi. Not so much I wasn't allowed to, but I think they were just a bit too expensive for my parents at the time. So I think it was either my money I saved or my parents gave me money, and I bought, I can't remember what it was called, but it was a Tamagotchi variant. I think it was called My Family. Yeah, I think it was called My Family. And what it was is you started with a human baby, rather than a Tamagotchi or a creature or a Digimon, and you raised it. So you had to, you know, nappy changes, diaper changes, whatever people say. You'd have to do all that stuff on the little Tamagotchi device. And then it would become an adult or a teenager and an adult. And then it would get married, and then it would have a baby, and then you'd have to take care of the new baby. It was so strange. So I bought that one. Didn't get a Tamagotchi until a few years after that. I had the original Digimon back in the day, the Digimon handheld thing. And yeah, I didn't get a Furby until an adult, but that's when they re-released it with a new design. And I'm telling you, if you have ever seen the newer Furbies in the last probably 5-10 years, they are cursed. They have LEDs behind their eyes. So gross. And mine used to talk to me through the wall, the hallway cupboard. Like, I'd put it to bed at night in the cupboard so it would be closed and dark and everything. And at 3 in the morning, I just hear, "Mommy, is this a mama?" And I'd be like, what the hell? It'd be like channeling Satan or something at 3 in the morning. Oh, so scary. I ended up giving it away to my ex-boyfriend at the time because I was just like, you can have it. Oh yeah, talking toys are cursed. But The Furby is the worst because it starts off speaking a it speaks a non-understandable language, you know, just random gibberish. And then it learns more and more over time, and you're like, this is cursed. What are you doing? And like I said, the newer ones have the glowing eyes. And I had a red one, so it was a red body with glowing white eyes. No. That's what you buy for someone if you want to scare them. I should actually buy one and convert it into like a horror doll. Oh, thanks, Nomi. Nomi. Tell me if I've said that right. I'm going to say it's Nomi. But thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the shaneaniGames family, actually. You are now a shaneaniGamer. How are you going? Hopefully you're enjoying the stream so far. We're just power leveling at the moment because we've got a few Pokemon to get. Yeah, I'm doing well, thank you. It's great to have you on board. Whereabouts are you from in the world, if you don't mind me asking? We've got a nice mix of people here from different regions. Yeah, I have Delibird. I don't like Delibird, but it's ice, so I need it for the Dragon Gym. Oh, very nice. Very cool. We have somebody else from the UK in our community. I don't know if they're online at the moment. No, I don't think they're online at the moment, but we do have someone from the UK. Very nice. Well, it's good to have you here. I'm from Australia, if you couldn't tell. But yeah, we've got some people from America. We've got someone from Brazil here. It's a great mix. All Furbies as kids. My sister's got them and I got night vision goggles. Oh, wow. Night vision goggles would have been cool though. Oh, thank you, Nomi. You too. And tell me if I'm saying Nomi correctly. Feel free to correct me. I'm very happy to be corrected if I say things wrong. We've got a nice little humble stream family here so far. 38 followers strong. We're on a path to affiliate at the moment. Oh, thank you. Thank you for confirming. I'm on path to affiliate at the moment, so we're aiming for a 50 follower following, or a 50 follower family, at least. But hey, after 3 weeks, we've done quite well. This family has grown pretty fast. And the family's slowly growing in Discord as well, which most of you will probably start... follow on Garchomp, BRB. No worries. Okay, did we heal? Did we heal? Yes, we did. Let's go and get... Actually, did we get 41? Yes. Alright. Oh, fun. Thank you, Nomi. You're amazing. And I was just saying, we're building the Discord family as well, very slowly but surely. The links are in the random link area, my link tree. I bet you this stream is going to be cursed and bring up the notification when I start talking about it, but I have like an automatic message about it. But there is a link in the link tree. I've got a Discord there, and you can you can jump into the family, have a chat with us there if you ever want to. People are slowly adding content there. I'm still learning how this all works, so bear with me. But yeah, it's good fun. We're having a great time. I might try... Let's try Hercules once. And if it looks like I'm going to get knocked out, we're going to swap. Oh god, I hope he doesn't get knocked out by a Fearow situation. What's his defense? Oh, thank you for following with Garchomp. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. It's great to have you both on board. The couple that follows streamers together stays together. So I'm just sorting a couple of things out on my side. All right. I think we're good there. All right. Minimize all this. All right. And that's awesome too, because you'll end up with some Pokemon on the screen as well. I don't know if you've seen this add-on before or this feature, but you can change your avatar if you want. So I'm going to change my avatar to a Poliwhirl. Poliwhirl. Going to evolve my Poliwag. If it's visible. Alright, so you can change your avatar, which is really cool. Alright, let's get back to some leveling quickly. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm going to be probably wrapping up the streams shortly anyway and sending a raid over to another stream in about 10-15 minutes anyway. So don't stress. Don't worry about leaving it up for the affiliate side. If you're just doing it for that, more than welcome for you to come back another time. Because yeah, we're going to send a raid over in about 10 minutes or so to a different stream potentially. We're seeing how we're going. Oh, and Bearded, you've snuck back in. Couldn't get enough of the stream, could ya? But yeah, Nomi and Garchomp, thanks for at least following to start with. And yeah, I'll be doing this plenty of times a week, so definitely can't wait to have you back into the stream properly. We're going to swap Pokemon there because that's going to be a concern. Miltank, Mammal. Yeah, I think that's a mammal. Yeah, it's a mammal. And Bearded, you're multitasking. Oh, very nice. I was going to add more to that comment, but I might just leave it there. I did look at the camera for a moment. I don't know if you saw that look. Yeah, it is from an egg. I mean, if you go from that theory, most Pokemon are from eggs. So does it make we had this conversation the other night in the stream, and we're kind of pondering that concept of whether they're mammals or not. But yeah, so yeah, we're pondering that concept, and I think we just kind of said, hey, they're all mammals because they all hatch from eggs. Bearded, you make me laugh. Oh, bless. Okay. Let's heal the burn from... Oh, Bree! Hello! I was wondering when I was going to see you on again. Hello, welcome to the stream. Again, you've been here before, obviously. Hey, by you saying what you're saying, it's going to bring out that reaction in me every time. I might end up blushing. Anyway, Bree, you are cute, and I'm glad that you're back. Although, just so you know, I'm probably only here for another 10 or so, maybe 10, 15, 20 minutes at the most. Because it's getting a bit late for me, but I've had such a great stream, and I'm loving having you all here, so I've kind of been pushing it longer and longer because I'm just enjoying it so much. And you guys have just made it so fun tonight. I definitely feel like this has probably been the most fun night that I've had in the stream so far, so... Yeah, shout out to all of you, because you guys make it amazing. Otherwise, I'm just some boring guy playing a game on his own. So yeah, you're making it really good. I got new shampoo and conditioner that smells like roses and it makes my hair shiny and stuff. Oh, that's great. I like getting new shampoos and stuff. I'm very boring at the moment with what I'm using for shampoo, though. I haven't really been using any amazing products at the moment. My biggest obsession, I knew she was going to use a Pursuit. My biggest obsession at the moment has been more homeware stuff, like candles and wax melts and stuff like that. So I haven't been really focusing on the beauty products, but home stuff I've been doing a lot of, which has been good fun. Alright, so where are we at? We are going to try and get her across some levels. I don't know if doing this way is going to be the safest way to do it. I just want Taurus. There we go. That's what I was after, because Taurus fighting Hercules, we could actually knock it out. Ooh, Scatterbug, if anybody's interested. I finally saw that one. Does Brick Break have a good attack? Oh, that was a nice hit. Oh, nah, you're still broke. I'm actually not really made of money in the game at the moment either. I've only got like 300, so I could buy a Pokeball, but most of the Pokemon I want, I can't get with a Pokeball. On the internet, nobody knows that you're a frog. Hey, this is true. And actually, I am a frog at the moment because I've got Poliwhirl on the screen at the moment. So people do actually know I'm a frog at the moment because I've made it clear. I love frogs, by the way. They're one of my favorite animals. Frogs and pandas are my favorite two animals or creatures. Sloth is probably a comfortable third, but I love sloths as well. They're pretty cute. I've got a plush toy of a sloth recently. So cute. Susie the sloth, her name is. Accept my frogness. Ribbit, ribbit. Well, it's either going to be... My mascot for the servers are either going to be pugs or they're going to be frogs. It's either of the two. Because I love green tree frogs. What do you call someone with no body and no nose? No body and no nose. I don't know. Tell me, Bree. Oh, Na's pulling out the frogginess as well. Oh, grats, Nah, on the Scatterbug. Nobody knows. I like those sort of jokes. They make me laugh. Somebody who comes into the stream semi-often, AZ, he throws out these random cheesy lines or pickup lines or just general like cheesy jokes, but they're so funny. Makes me laugh every time. Very much like a dad joke or something. Or just a parent joke. Oh, goodness. Oh, Brie, I don't know if you've seen the Discord recently, and hopefully I'm not making everybody roll their eyes when I bring it up again. I've changed some things in the Discord if you're ever keen to go check it out, because you've been on there from the start. I've changed a few things in terms of the roles, the server roles and stuff, so you can kind of set your own personal role. I've added some options to be very inclusive for everyone. But I'm also willing for people to tell me that I need to add more inclusivity, because, you know, I'm never going to be the most expert with everything like that. Seismitoad is pretty cool. I think my favorite frog in the game is... Well, my favorite frog-esque Pokemon in the game is Poliwhirl. Then it's Politoed. Then it's Froakie. And then it's Seismitoad. Well, Bree, I've added options for that, so you can definitely mark that if you like to. But no, it was just generally, I just generally wanted to be more inclusive in my Discord, because like I'm of the gay community, and you know, I wanted to have my pronouns listed and my my situation listed. So yeah, it's for everyone really. But yeah, no, I've definitely got options in there that cover as many people as I think I can cover with the way I've done it. So absolutely, if you want to check that out. It's all optional though. I mean, it's only what people feel like they're comfortable putting on there. There's no expectations whatsoever. Because I've had a few comments from people just saying that they'd love a little bit more, you know, just that sort of openness and stuff. So I said, yep, sweet, let's do it. Awesome. So yeah, the roles are in the roles channel. I've added a new channel recently. So yeah, have at it. Do whatever works for you. Be awesome. But just remember again, no obligation. This is not me telling you to go and do it right now. I just got excited because I put it all together this afternoon. So I've been talking about it non-stop tonight. Apologies everyone that's had to hear that spiel about 4 times. Lasagna ball. Felines and bears, hi. Because I could easily do some lasagna right now. I've aspired to the fact that I'm more likely the bear archetype in general. Alright, better go heal Hercules, because he's either going to get knocked out. Oh, thanks, Bree, for doing that. I just had a look. Did it look cool? I want you tell me what you think. Did it look cool the way I did it? Because I was doing it at first, and I was like, oh, does this look lame the way I've set it up? And then I was like, no, I like it. I'm doing it. It looks good to me. And yeah, Heracross is so cool. I'm really happy with it. We lucked out with it where we caught it. It was level 2 though, so we've spent this stream at the moment from level 2 or 3 to 25 at the moment. So we've done all right. We just got to get it to 40 now. Got a lot of levels to go. Oh, I meant to save that. Whoops. Yeah, we've got a lot of leveling to do still, but that's okay. As we discovered before, between now and November the 19th, I've got about 16 streams that I can kill or use for this game before I have to play Pokemon Pearl. Or Pokemon Shiny Pearl. So 16 streams, we've got plenty of time. We've got 4 weeks. I don't think we're going to need that much time, but we've got 4 weeks allowance if we need it to get this game finished, get all the leveling done, beat the Elite Four, hopefully go to Kanto and beat the Kanto gym leaders, beat Red, hopefully, if he doesn't kill me with that bloody 71 Pikachu, whatever level it is. That's a beast. Alright. I loved Heracross from the cartoon as well, the Pokemon anime. He was so cute. I was so sad that he there's certain Pokemon that Ash had in the cartoon that I just wish he kept all the way through and just kept using all the way through. But no. I love how this Scatterbug is stronger than my Mudsdale. It's pretty scary, isn't it? Oh. Floaty's burnt, but that's okay. I don't understand, other than a Scald attack, I don't understand how a water Pokemon can get burnt. I don't think it makes sense to me. Maybe it makes sense to each of you, but for me, it does not make sense how a fire attack can burn a water type. Scald is the only time that I feel like that could be allowed, and that's a water attack, so what the hell. Yes, Arth. Let's hope no Pokemon get Curzled. I feel like it could happen between now and Red at least a couple more times, at least a handful of more times, but I'm hoping between now and Kanto we'll get a few more Pokemon, and I hope that we'll manage to catch a lot in the Kanto region. Like the Houndour, if I can catch that in this game. I'd love to get the Houndour that's near Saffron City. Pokemon like that. Ash is an idiot, and I want to know how Ash's experience Pikachu lost a... Yes, 100% Bree. How? How does this Pikachu that's, you know, chronologically now 25 years older, how does this Pikachu go from region to region to region, helping him get close to championships and beat gyms and whatever, and then loses to basic Pokemon? Sorry. Doesn't work. No, Electrode didn't die. Electrode is just getting a rest in the Pokemon box because I've got some other Pokemon I need to level. But Electrode is coming out for some leveling tomorrow, in the stream tomorrow. But I just wanted to get these other Pokemon leveled up while I can. Pikachu's a sadistic rat and likes to make Ash suffer. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, Arth. But no, Bearded, no, we definitely have Electrode still. He's still one of the MVPs. Now, tonight we only lost Seal, which was sad. But that's the only Pokemon we've lost today. Yeah, it's on a timeout. Well, he's been the MVP since I caught him, and I'm just kind of... Well, ever since I started using him in Olivine City, and I just figure he's not going to really benefit me at the right now moment, so I'll just use him when I'm trying to level him tomorrow. I'm going to go find some water areas to level him. And boost his levels that way. Alright. Probably going to get another level or 2 on the Pokemon. And then what we might do, depending on who's interested, we might go and raid Kurzul's channel. Because he's doing I think he's playing Let's Go. Is he playing Let's Go at the moment? Let me just see if Twitch is telling me what he's playing. I'm actually not sure. It doesn't tell me right now, but I'm pretty sure he's playing Let's Go Eevee tonight again. If he is, I'll set up a raid, and anybody that wants to join along can follow along, because he has a really good stream. And I'm kind of like helping usher on there. You are cute, Bree. You're super cute. So cute, I can barely stand it. Alright, so let's just get this level done. It is known. So I'm going to start the closing statements now because I'm probably going to slowly wrap it up. As much as we're having an amazing stream, we've got 9 people watching at the moment. Like, that's good numbers for me at the moment, but same time, I don't want to drag this on and I'm getting sleepier slowly. So I'm going to start the closing statements in the sense of saying thank you all so much for coming along. Hopefully, if you're interested or available, I'll be doing this at the same time tomorrow night. So I'll be able to keep going. We'll be doing the more leveling. And see that I can hopefully keep some Pokemon alive. Because who knows? As I said, check in with the socials. Instagram and all the others I haven't really focused on, so don't stress about those too much, but Discord's the main one. But this weekend I'm going to put a bit of attention in getting the other socials up and running, put some clips on there and hopefully use them more regularly because, you know, they're good ways to connect with people if you want to chat. Feel free to add me as a friend on Twitch or add me in Discord, chat to me there. You know, I've been chatting to a few of you privately and it's been great. You're really great people. So feel free to send me a chat every now and then. You won't be annoying me. I love it. I'm a very chatty person. All right. So on that note, yes, and get up in that Discord. Bearded has been holding up the fort for me with the Discord. Posted some selfie stuff, which is great, and I'm going to post some photos up later on tonight as well. And yeah, we'll kind of build it from there, I think. But otherwise, who is interested in joining me in following along to Kurzul's stream? I'm going to do the raid now, and you'll see that pop up. But again, thank you all so much. You're all amazing. And I'll see you hopefully in a day's time. But yeah, otherwise, peace out, and let's all go see Kurzul for those that want to come along. When it kicks in, we're just figuring out who wants to come along. And see you later to anybody else that's not following us along. And also, because I won't be chatting properly to the stream, have a great night or morning or afternoon, wherever you are. And we'll definitely be on tomorrow. All right, see you then.